Good night, good night. Apollo, Apollyon, VTuber, VPoet, VDumbass, VStreamer, Genshin Impact player, because for some reason that's something I added the last stream, I think. What else? V-artist is the one I always forget. V-artist, I am a V-artist. I do art. I do in fact do art. I do in fact draw. Drawing is fun. I am notoriously inconsistent, apparently, in literally everything. Which is something I wanted to say, because last stream, I ended off the last stream by saying that the next stream was going to be the second part of the Archon quest or something, and no, instead I'm doing this. Instead I'm doing the Melusine Archon quest, because, I think I put this in the description, but, I have unfortunately, I do the dumbest thing. I am really dumb. I am known for having an IQ of 70, and it really shows sometimes. But I keep going through I follow a lot of Reddit Genshin lore things and yada yada. I follow a lot of lore theorizer people, Genshin theory lore crafters on Twitter and stuff, and they always have their post tagged with these spoiler things or something, and in my brain I know I want to experience these things myself so I can enjoy them to the fullest. I want to not to be spoiled on certain facts because I like finding them out for myself. I know all this, and yet a part of my brain goes, shiny thing, click on it, look at it, oh shit, it's a spoiler. Close it quickly, hope you're sleep deprived enough to forget it. But I'm not. And it's completely taken hold of my mind now, and now it's just I need to do this quest. I need to see all of it. I need to know more. I am so curious now. So we're doing the Melusine quest before we do the second part of the Archon quest. Apparently. Nessa Hill event crew, how you doing? You can do an all-night. Oh right, my question of the day. Yeah. I've heard that as you get older, your ability, I mean, this is all anecdotal evidence from other people, but I've heard that as you grow older, your ability to do all-nighters slowly just fades away completely, and then after you're theoretically after your 20s or something, you're no longer able to do it at all. Your body just doesn't work the same way it used to. You try to stay up to 5 a.m. in your 20s and you just crash, and I don't know. I don't know how I function. I do a lot of all-nighters. But I also do a lot of things where I just straight up crash at 12 p.m. where I was supposed to stay up the entire day and just pass out while asleep. I can't help it. But I have a few successful ones every now and then, but it's also actively destroying me, but that's fine. Having a solid sleep schedule, I don't need the health benefits from that. I have enough health benefits. I need some... I have too many health benefits. I need to balance that out with some health detriments, you know? You gotta catch them all. You gotta have all the pluses and all the negatives. OMG, you're soaked? Soaked with what? Or, as in, why, wait, question mark. What is my brain doing? Is it raining where you are? That was the weirdest series of questioning I think I've done. Anyways. Also, I mentioned the all-nighter thing because I think Fossilors mentioned it. Okay, I need to mention for this raining. Yeah, I figured. For this stream, I need to mention that I have done the first Archon quest for Fontaine. Yes, and I have 20,000 million thoughts about it that I need to regurgitate somehow. I have 20,000 things I wanted to say in this stream. Let's see if I remember literally any of them. Also, I think one of the things I wanted to mention is that I think I've disproven my theory about how my brain works that I was talking about the last stream, because I was thinking on caffeine, off caffeine, brain slow down, brain speed up, want to listen to slow music, want to listen to fast music. No, I think I'm just in a slow music phase. Because I did groceries and now I got coffee and I made coffee and I just drank some coffee, but it might also just be because I'm sleep deprived and there's some weird thing going on there. But I like slow music. I'm in a slow music phase right now. Fast music just doesn't vibe with me anymore, which is so weird. I don't know what to do with that because all the music I like is fast music, and now I'm really into slow music and I want to listen to more slow music because it makes my brain go wee. My brain goes burr. It does indeed. I think my brain, weirdly enough, goes fat, or I speak faster when I'm sleep deprived, sometimes, and that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. It's also like I don't have a filter when I'm sleep deprived, which is both a good and bad thing. It's like all the anxiety, half of the anxiety goes noom, and then the other half of the anxiety just like gets turned up to 11. But that's fine. I think I said everything I needed to say there. I just want to play Genshin. All right, let me turn the sound back on. Let me turn the music off. Swap over to Genshin, no overlay. Perfect. Right. I was doing a little bit of, we're not gonna go into there just yet, but I also, shiny thing I need to grab.
Move out.
I'm going to be doing my dailies. But I just wanted to say I was doing a little bit of exploration, just like kind of underwater-ish. I did like 1 or 2 things underwater-ish off stream. It was just the nicest vibe I've ever had in a while. It was like the most relaxing Genshin experience, and I love that of like the music and the everything. The ocean is just so nice. It's all the non-scary, calming parts of Subnautica, you know? It's all the parts of Subnautica that I really loved, excluding the horror, even though I really love the horror aspects of Subnautica. All right, where are my commissions? So I really want to unlock commissions in Fontaine because I assume those are going to be really fun. You are literally horseback riding if your horse, and you shouldn't have been. Now you're both. Oh, both you and your horse are drenched? Ooh. I mean, you can just, like, shake off like a dog, or use a towel, or something. I don't know. If you just, like, shake back and forth, like, vigorously enough, you'll shake off all the water. I think that's how that works. Also, 2 things. There's 2 things somewhere I want to talk about, I'm pretty sure. About Fossilars Farina. I'm going to the archive of the Archon quest I just did the last stream. What was the first thing? First thing was somewhere here. I don't know what it was. It was after this. Oh, I know. Nope. It was something Fossilars said. Where are you? Oh, it was... Here. It was this part. Here.
But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
That... Wait.
But even
just do it again. I like your laugh. It was a 10 out of 10 laugh. I really like that laugh, but that's not what I wanted to say. That line caught my attention when I first heard it during the Archon quest, and I've been wanting to like go back and look at what's it, the whole Tevat chapter trailer thing with like Dainsleif narrating over all the Archons and stuff like that. This is something that is said about Fontaine a bit. Something about the Hydro Archon judging the other gods. This isn't just a throwaway comment. This is important. And that's what I was thinking. I was thinking, like, is that a throwaway line, or is that actually really, really important? That seems really, really important. Interesting. She's trying to do something there. That will come up. That's probably going to be somewhat of a focal point in the next few Archon quests, in the next few updates. And also another thing, which is just sillier. There's a silly thing. Here, right at the end. I was confused about something, and I'm really pissed off that I didn't actually catch this. I don't know if this actually is what it is, but I'm really pissed off that I didn't make that connection. Where is it? It's like right at the end of it. This is this.
Quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
A one-way ticket to Coupon Town. Is that... I was scrounging around on just random Reddit a little bit, and people were like pointing this out. I was like, is that a Hu Tao reference? Like, wait, that could be a Hu Tao reference. That would kind of make sense. I don't... a part of me doesn't think that that's what that means, but it would also make sense if that is what that means. And it's like she kind of knows of Hu Tao or something like that, because like it's the dumbest reasoning, but they both wear hats.
Silly
they both wear hats, and they're kind of similar.
Silly.
They wear hats, and therefore they like each other. Therefore they are friends. Therefore they are business partners. It makes absolutely no sense. It's like the dumbest thing in existence, but I love that. Fossilars is silly enough. I could see it happening. I'm here to spar again. Okay. Your skill of a lance has improved a lot. I think that was the two things I wanted to say about Farina. Let's start. I think she's definitely going to be a very fun character. As in, like, to have as a team member. She very much reminds me of Fischl. And it's not like Fischl is my favorite character or anything that I've triple crowned. I've already triple crowned one Archon. What's to say I won't triple crown two? What? Go here. Also, I need to do this. I need to do this quest. Nahida's like second story quest is an absolute priority. The tornado quest, not so much, but if I'm going to do Nahida's second story quest, I might as well do the tornado thing before it. But I don't want to, because my brain is fixating on Fontaine, and I can't do anything other than Fontaine. My brain is just like, yes, shiny thing. I must stay here. I am not doing anything outside of this region except for like dailies and such.
Take a deep breath.
It's the only thing my brain wants to like know more about.
Exhale all your
Wait, why am I walking all the way there? Telly. My brain wants to extract as much lore and such out of Fontaine as possible before I... It's also like, because I just don't want to be spoiled as well. It's like that spoiler thing. Because I want to get the second the second Archon quest for Fontaine done a little bit, one or two things like exploration. At least the Melusine world quest thing that we're doing today as well.
Sharing my knowledge.
I want to find out a whole bunch of lore, and then I can go back to Subaru and finish off what I've left behind. I just need to know the basics though, the big lore revelations. Or at least some of the big lore revelations that are in Fontaine. Because I know there's probably a lot. A lot of people are talking about it. Ow. Grab. Also, that thing I said about how, like, when I'm sleep deprived, half my anxiety just disappears. I'm expecting, like, for me to be less, even though I feel like I'm more talkative when I'm sleep deprived, I'm expecting myself to be a bit less super anxious about the whole having to talk 24/7 thing, even though I'm kind of doing that. But I'm not getting that same anxiety anymore, which is nice. But it's kind of iffy. Because especially when, like, driving and stuff, it is said that the sleep deprivation has kind of the same effect as being drunk, and I kind of don't want to be drunk, like, ever. It's like my own weird version of being drunk, and I'm not sure if I like that or not.
Make yourselves at home. Just like we rehearsed. This dance is for you. Positions.
As long as I still feel like me, I guess it's fine. I just don't ever really want to be in a position where I can reasonably claim that my actions aren't my own, you know? As long as I'll always be responsible for my own actions, I guess I'm fine with it.
Bring refuge. Call my strength. Everyone hold hands. Forward and back. Hi.
Alright, where'd it go? Wait, wasn't there another... Did I do it? I'm so confused. I'm very forgetful. Especially when sleep deprived. You don't think you have ever had that before? Had what? What was I talking about? Like the relationship between, like, sleep deprivation and, like, being drunk or something? Sleep? You've never had sleep deprivation? Really? There's never been anything that's, like, made you want to stay up really late and then you regretted it? Because I have that every single day. I'm gonna go to bed at a proper time day. Oh no, it's 5 a.m. I should really play some more EU4. No, I shouldn't. And then that's the eternal cycle. It's like, for some reason, it's like the logic in my brain is like, I've been too bored today. I need to do something fun before I go to bed. But then if I do something fun, I won't want to go to bed. So that's like a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Rest and rebuild. Here.
I don't feel like I did anything fun today. I must do something fun. Oh no, this is no longer fun. I must find something else fun to do. Oh no, hours have passed.
Sharing my knowledge.
You have so much anxiety, but you never really had fun before? I'm not recommending sleep deprivation as like a solution to anxiety. It's extremely unhealthy. I'm just saying it's something that happens with me. And I tend to be really sleep deprived a lot because I'm really irresponsible. Apollo and irresponsibility name a better pairing. Where am I going? Wait. There's a Catherine in Fontaine. If I talk to the Catherine in Fontaine, can I unlock daily commissions in Fontaine? Probably not. I don't remember how you do it in Zumro.
Ad Astra Abyss.
Hello. Are you also a clockwork puppet, Catherine? I wonder. Do I appear like a masterpiece of the Fontaine Research Institute to some?
Ad Astra.
We meet again. Hello there, pleasure is mine. I'm Catherine, a receptionist at the Adventurers Guild. My job is to provide adventurers with quest and intelligence support. May my services be of help to you, and may your journey in Fontaine be a memorable one. Uh-huh.
Add Astro. Thank you for
Dailies.
Add Astro.
I guess at some point I'll just get like an award and a quest to like unlock dailies here or something. Because I can't actively. I don't think I can yeah, I can't actively do that now. Maybe I have to do the second Archon quest. Okay. What was I doing? I could just like yeet out 3 weekly bosses. So when does that refresh? I've already missed it. Okay. Good to know. I keep missing it. I'm too lazy to do this. Oh no. Okay. Let's do 3 weeklies. Let's go poke Tartaglia. Tartaglia is fun to poke. He's a friendly guy. In we go.
This opportunity is quite hard to come by. Well then,
Quite hard to come by, but I do it
a valid option.
every other week when I remember that weeklies are a thing I should do. Oh, I didn't even need to use Hu Tao.
No rest for the wicked. Dad, you've got a trick or two.
Oh, also, I did a little bit of farming in the, artifact domain in Fontaine the other day. And I was looking up the golden, whatchamacallit thing, because its passive seem, or its like artifact thing seems really strong. And I was looking up like what's best in slot. Who's like its best in slot. And apparently Fischl's really good at it. And I might consider it because I've been kind of against. I do this weird thing with Fischl where I build her as like a hybrid, or kind of like half physical main DPS, half just Oz, but. Honestly, I should probably just build up Oz. Because I really like Fischl, but I also want her to do a lot of damage. At this point, I need to stop just doing halvesies for like the meme and like actually just build Oz. Because it doesn't really matter. The hell? Thunder damage bonus? Ooh, okay. Sleep Deprived Club, let's go. Hello, Moonwatcher. How you doing? Did I collect that? I did collect that, right? I don't remember. I get really forgetful when I'm sleep deprived, but I don't think I'm... The fun thing about this is that I'll do like... Oh, there's also another thing I wanted to talk about this thing, the frickin' head, the dragon head right here. It's like half... This is half the reason I wanted to do this world quest. The other half is like a random spoiler. So, what's that about? I'm like really sleep deprived, but I'll do this quest. I'm going to remember like all the lore about it because I might just I misremember, or like I forget about like the tiny details I do here and there, but lore and stuff is like lodged in my brain. I know that's how that works. And then I'll either pass out immediately or I'll make dinner and eat food and then pass out. I'm going to like dream about this because it'll be like the freshest thing in my mind will be like the lore of this place, and then I'll sleep on it, and then I'll like refresh and dreaming about it, and like I'll come up with like 1,000 different theories, and so that's gonna be really fun because like sleep and dreams and stuff is how your brain processes information. Where am I? What am I doing? What's happening? I don't want to fight this Aritza. Not this wrong thing. Dragon. Go poke dragon. You're doing good? I'm glad you're doing good. What time is it for me currently? It is 2:42 p.m. I woke up at some time yesterday. I don't know. I want to say 7 p.m. I feel like that's wrong. I didn't take the tiniest ever nap. That was a pretty solid sleep time, honestly. I went to bed at like 2 p.m. yesterday, and then I woke up 7 p.m. So I haven't been awake for too long, but I feel like I'm actively passing out. fight dragon. Dragon go poof. My Hu Tao team is a little bit too OP. But this is fine. I'll just one cycle it.
Stabilize.
Come on. This too for you too. You slept late last night too. I can't pronounce words. Word pronunciation is hard. Ironic for a poet. that is literally just my catchphrase at this point. Every single stream, you're guaranteed to get an ironic for a poet out of me. It's like a bingo card. I should have like a bingo card for all my streams. Pop that, do that. Alright. Putao! Actually, this is pretty much just mono pyro. This isn't gonna go well. I don't think I can. I can't actually single cycle of mono pyro. I should have grabbed Yelan. Uh-oh. Or Xingqiu. Okay, do your thing. I'm outie. Let me go. I'm outie. Uh-oh. Not like that. Oh no. Fly. What are you doing? I feel like I feel like I temporarily like sounded like Farina for a millisecond, just like the intonation. Just like the panic, just like what am I thinking of?
Solidify.
It's just like that specific panic, whatever. It's a very official thing, and also a very Bosalurs thing.
Oz, reveal thyself.
It's like the whatchamacallit veneer? I don't think that's a word.
Stabilize.
Is that a word?
I summon
Wind Strider.
What word am I trying to think of? The facade like drops for a millisecond. The confidence just like drops out of thin air. It's like, oh no, what's happening? All right. And the third one. Who's the third one? Who's the third person I should fight? Do I like the Hydro Archon's personality? I think she's kind of annoying. I absolutely love the Hydro Archon's personality because she reminds me of Fischl. And too, I've heard people describe it as like a mix of Hu Tao and Fischl. I wonder who the first two characters I ever triple crowned were. I wonder what the first ever team I ever made was. I wonder what my two first ever favorite characters were. My first ever main. I wonder. I wonder if I'm predisposed to really like the Hydro Archon. Uh-oh. Alright, what other weeklies are there? Is there no other weeklies in... Alright. I know I think I remember one of you saying you haven't done Inazuma. I'm going to do a weekly boss from Inazuma, so it's gonna be spoilers for Inazuma if you haven't done Inazuma. I'll give it like 2 seconds. All right, let's go fight A. I have triple crowned a lot of characters. You like Fischl better than her? She has a face too punchable to like. Oh, wait. That is true. She has a very punchable face. That it feels so wrong to say. I have a thing for Sampo Koski from Honkai Star Rail, and he has an extremely punchable face. I think I might have a thing for very punchable faces, if that makes sense. All right. Who should I use? I'll use my Bloom team. I really, really, really like Sampo Koski. I think he's really hot. He's one of the very few characters I actively think is hot. The other two being like Azuha and Tartaglia, but to a lesser degree. I think there's only like 3 characters I actively sim for. It's not a thing I should be admitting. Where do I go? You.
Shattered. Committed to memory. Go!
I do, yeah. If I focus really hard and I do it right, I can get it. I can like knock her out before her second phase, but I am dumb. I am not thinking hard right now. I am sleep deprived.
A rash maneuver.
I like Kazuha's soft vibes.
This body is eternal.
Kazuha is a softie, but also can be savage every now and then. This is really, really cool. There was a certain scene in the Inazuma Archon quest that was like so cool for Kazuha. And I love that for him.
Dance with the waves. Everyone hold hands. Make yourselves at home. Witness the final calamity.
Uh-oh.
Allow me.
There we go.
Let's move on.
You just do like elemental attacks on it, it's fine.
This was unwise.
Whoa. I don't remember that being a voice line. This is unwise.
Try this on for
I
some.
mean, it's a sad one, but it's a nice one.
The Temple of Wisdom. This made her look. This dance
And boop. Okay, I thought that first would have gotten you. There we go.
crumbles before me.
Oh yeah. I remember all the way back in the day, I never even knew what euthymia was until like this moment or something like that. Plane of euthymia and all. I learned about that word because of Genshin, and then I just started using it everywhere. A lot of my I'm gonna admit, a lot of my words that I just know from Genshin. Because they use a lot of big words sometimes, and they're really cool and really fun, really poetic, really nice. Okay, that is all that out of the way. Should I go to my teapot? I don't think there's really a point. Let's go over to... Yeah, he's so gentle and nice. Oh, I wanted to say about this. Because this is something I stumbled upon while I was exploring. Ooh. This is something I stumbled upon while exploring a bit off stream. Let me grab that. Look at them, they're so cute. I love them. They're so fluffy. That's not what I wanted to show. I made a comment in the last stream about how these look like rib cages and bones and stuff like that. I didn't think they actually were. I didn't think that's what these were. I just thought they were like weird rock formations. But then I saw this. Let me go underground. It would have been easier probably just to teleport something else. I saw like there was like a vantage viewpoint thing I grabbed here, and it was facing towards this, and it was saying something about, I don't know what it said, but it made me notice it, and it was like, wait, holy shit, what the fuck? What? That has such a presence when you actually notice it. So I tried to go into it, and there's like a current that's like blocking entrance into that, and it's like, huh? Wait, I remembered the Melusine saying something about Elenas, and then it was like a, wait, they weren't just speaking in metaphors, they genuinely just mean that some big creature just like died here, or just, some sort of lore. This is half the reason I want to do the Melusine world quest, because I want to know about this, because what the heck? Because it makes me think about this. It makes me think of the whole thing that happened here. And like Watsumi and all that lore there. There's like a parallel. There's a parallel here. It's very shiny. It's very cool. I want to know more. Playing Genshin has increased your vocabulary more than you thought it would. Yeah. It's not the worst place to get vocabulary from, I guess. Although I am very biased. It is my favorite game, so of course I would say that. I don't know what else I would say other than that. But I remember like being on the aqua bus or something and then like talking about how these look like ribs from far away, and someone in chat was like, yeah. It's like, yeah, they basically are. It's like, yeah, that's kind of cool. It's like, wait, no, they weren't. that wasn't just an off comment. These genuinely just are rib cages. That's terrifying. Also, the carcass here, it has like bone marrow and stuff on it. Here as well, but like crystal marrow and stuff like that. And Sayu canonically just eats them. Because Sayu's ascension material is just this crystal marrow stuff. And she just straight up eats the remains of a dead god. You know? Like you do. She's also triple crowned. I like showing off the characters I've triple crowned because you wouldn't expect most of them. I don't triple crown based on meta, I triple crown based on characters I like. Speaking of, I need to triple crown Nilou because Nilou is really cool. I really like Nilou. I need to grab more of these because I want to do them all in one go. I also triple crown Nahida, not because she's utterly just broken in terms of like pure damage and yada output potential, but also just because I really like her character. She's very wholesome. Also Kale, triple crowned. I think I showed that before. Alright. I need to very quickly go pie break. Let me fill that up. I will be right back. Wait, why do I talk so much when I'm sleep deprived? It's like the opposite of the effect I thought was going to. Like everything about my brain happens opposite to the way I expect it to. It's so weird. But yeah, I will be right back. Whee! Wow. Wow, Fontaine is really pretty. I have a half theory. It's half a theory, half a thing I've actually looked up, and I don't remember what the results of my research was. I don't remember what the results of me literally just Googling it were, because I think I just immediately forgot it as soon as I looked it up. Well, it was kind of interesting. And I'm not sure if I'm sure other people have thought of this. I'm sure it's like a somewhat common thing. But like, context. For context. I have been trying to get like a ADHD diagnosis for like a year now. But I'm pretty much sure that I have it. I have a half theory that sleep deprivation, just for me at least, makes the symptoms like 10 times more pronounced, possibly, which kind of makes sense now that I think about it. But I also have a thing that, well, I think this is like a subjective thing. It's probably a subjective thing, but like a lot of streamers and people that I look up to, a lot of them have ADHD. And I think it's like a thing that, it's a similar thing to how like certain friend groups like form, and then they all like discover that they all kind of have the same like disorder if they get diagnosed with something. It's like birds of a feather flock together, that kind of thing, even if they don't like officially know about stuff. How's Aleph, Victoria? How you doing? What was I saying? And I've always had this weird opinion that I think ADHD, at least very, very specifically for like streaming and content creation, once you've gotten over the hurdle of pressing a go live button and doing all that, I think ADHD is kind of very, very specifically, very, very niche, very, very, very specifically kind of a superpower in that aspect. I think, at least in my opinion, it helps with that very specific part. It makes your life terrible in every other aspect, but in that one very specific aspect, I think it actually really helps there. Because I think it makes things like 10 times more interesting, because you're going on like 10,000 different tangents and rambles and stuff like that, blah. Why am I bringing this up? I don't remember why. I don't remember why I was bringing up that specific point. Yeah, I don't. Something about me speaking more. I talk more when I'm sleep deprived. Yeah. You feel like a lot of people nowadays have ADHD? I think it's just, it's something that's been undiagnosed for a lot, and now it's just like showing up more and more because the people who should have it are realizing they have it. Just a thing that people didn't really realize they had. I think that's kind of a thing for all kinds of like mental health stuff like that, and like disorders and stuff like that, because like 50 years ago, okay, maybe I don't know, 100 years ago, whatever, the older generations, they don't really get that kind of thing because it's not something that existed during their time. It wasn't as well known, and I don't know, it's a field of study that is always like updating and stuff like that. It's more of like a recent thing where it's, oh yeah, it is like mental health and therapy and all that is like being more widely accepted, so more people are out and open about it. So it seems like it's like more, it seems like the number of it is increasing, but I think the number of it is staying the same. It's just awareness of it is increasing, and people are more aware of themselves, if that makes any sense. I think there is also a I think there is also a very small thing of like TikTok over diagnosing things, but I don't think that's significant. I don't think that's as significant as people think it is.
Let's move out.
Why am I using Hydro One Piece? I just wanted to... Oh, grab these and run away. I don't need to fight you. I'm out. I just wanted to do the world quest. Where am I? Over here. Ignore me. Ignore me. Ignore me. Go away. Shoo. Go back to your tainted existence as a weird tainted hydrophantasm. I want to poke this. How does this work? Is that tied to anything? I saw these underground. I don't really know what these are. Have I activated this before? I might have activated that at some... Wait, is it? I have no idea. I'm gonna go fight that. Wait, is that a spider? Why does it look like a spider? Enhancer mech. Okay. It looks like a spider. That's so weird. And that's a... Ooh, doggo. Robot doggo.
Fallen Amber, help! Allow me! Positions! I see everything! Sharing my knowledge! Turrets, bring refuge!
You may have shielded yourself, but I have an excessive amount of bloom damage.
Too loud.
You cannot hide.
We should make the most of these supplies.
It wasn't really well known back then, and as awareness where it rises, more and more people realize they have it, and more cases arise. Yeah. Alright, I need to... We're not doing the Archon quest right now. We'll do that next stream. I said, but I also said that last stream, and I don't know if I'm going to stumble upon another world quest that gets me super curious for some reason, and then I make that the entire purpose of the next stream, so who knows? But the second Archon quest will, or the second act of the Archon quest will probably be next stream. Anyways, let me click that so I know where on earth I'm in an entirely wrong place. Okay. Bloom team's literally the best. You want Nahida so much to try out more teams? Yeah, it's absolutely broken with Nilou and Nahida. Nahida makes a lot of fun, well, just Dendro. Dendro in general makes a lot of interesting team comps possible. Did this respawn? That respawned over the span of like 2 milliseconds. What? Or maybe I just didn't see that one. Alright. Into the water. Wait, do I... I'm gonna swap to my exploration team. Or my Fontaine team. Because I might need the Arcas. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. I don't know if like the H is like its own separated what do you call syllable. I don't know if the HE part is like its own separated syllable or if it's all one syllable word, but meh. All right, down we go. Oh, it's so weird because I'm assuming this is the inner parts of like the big animal thing that died. That has to be like, oh, okay. Do I have a breaker thing? I need a thing. Was it up here? You give me your power. Dankeschön. You want Nahida for your Sino because you've tried Hyper Bloom to Tundra Entry? It's crazy, it's so much fun, but our burst runs out too fast. Also, I saw some people complaining about the Hydro MCs. Like, I didn't even really notice anything. I don't really care too much about meta, but I saw a lot of people complaining about the Hydra MC being pretty much useless compared to the Dendro MC. The Dendro MC is like the best version of the MC, and the Hydra MC is just like terrible compared to everything. It's like, okay. I don't really care all that much. It's just funny that they apparently messed it up. Huh? Did that just... What? Oh! Wait, what? Okay. Wait, can I get in the way of it? I can block the flow if I shield. Oh. Oh, okay. I block the flow with my shield. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. When I'm shielded, I can block the flow. I just need to keep re-popping it. Alright. When it goes to push, I get out of the way. Out of the way. Go, 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 go. Re-shield. Get in the way, get in the way, get in the way. Okay. Wait for it to push. Go. Oh, my shield already ran. Okay, there we go. Yay! Wait, is this the... Oh. Oh. Is that where we're supposed to go? Is there anything else down here? I guess I didn't even notice there was a exit. I got fixated on like the singular thing. Huh. I guess that was the way to go. I just didn't even realize. Wee, dolphin. Remarkable chest.
Is this an answer from this world?
Ooh. Mechalumi Luminaire. Shiny. Okay. You think it's cooler? Skill is literally a water gun. Yeah, the water gun. I found that so fun. It's so dumb. I love it. Even if it like doesn't do all that much damage, it's quite useful.
Rust and rebound.
Theoretically. It's fun to do. Sealy. It's like fossilized what am I thinking of? Like fossilized connective tissues kind of look like that, doesn't it? Like in between muscles. I'm not thinking of tendons. I think I'm thinking of tendons, but it's like how certain muscles and stuff like that can like fossilize. That's kind of what it reminds me of. I know, it's odd. Because it looks so... I've seen a lot of like... What's it? What am I thinking of? It just reminds me of like anatomy or something. I see like... this is like 10 anatomy videos or something. Not... What am I thinking of? It's like one of those images of like the human body of like their muscles and the skeleton and stuff like that. And you see like structures like this everywhere and it kind of reminds me of it. And it's like, they're like bones, but not bones. Connective tissues or something. It's very odd. Where am I? I want to go up there. I don't think I can go up there. It just looks like somewhere to go. All right. What is this? A very warm place. Uh-huh. But... Huh? This reminds me of Sumeru. What's it? What were they called? Like the weird rot thing that was happening in Sumeru. The prisms within Elinas. You can sometimes find these mysterious red crystals within Elinas' body. When stimulated with outside force, they will project energy in the corresponding direction, which can then resonate with and eliminate such stone-covered red crystals. Moreover, some crystal prisms will exist in an inactive state and will only be activated after receiving power unleashed by other crystal prisms. Yeah, I didn't digest any of that. Withering zones, yeah, withering zones. Huh. Emanating like the most... That reminds me of, as well as the spoilers for the, what's it? The one quest in the one quest in Sumeru that you have to do before you come to Fontaine. What's it called? The interlude quest. It reminds me of like the whatever energy the sinner was giving off. Huh. Kokumi's just staring at it, gazing directly into it. I wonder if it's crunchy. Kokumi's wondering if she can eat it. What am I supposed to do? Hit it? Oh, wait, what? I'm not supposed to just... We're just gonna leave that? We're not gonna like purify it or anything? It's just good? It's... Huh? This reminds me of Dvalin's tear and the Traveler's like innate ability of purifying that. And if that is like the essence of the Abyss and the essence of like the Sinner and stuff like that, and the Traveler kind of has like inherent light ability and stuff like that. Because the identity of the Sinner is still a big question thing. Anyways. I'm just gonna ignore whatever the hell that is for now. Wait, what did I just get? Enigmatic page? Okay. Wonder what that unlocks. What's up with this? Does that do anything? Why is this here? Should I... Wait. Okay. Gather it along that way, I guess. Nope. 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 Huh. Maybe this way? No. What am I supposed to do here? Please clearly do something. Is this? No? There has to be like a direct connection, no? But there's like a rock blocking its path. Maybe the Traveler is too short. Or do I just have to like aim upwards? No. It's just a direction of being hit. Corresponding direction. In an inactive state, receiving power unleashed by other crystal prisms. Yeah, I need to send it to here somehow. But it doesn't like arc upwards. Wait, what? How did I do that? Huh? That didn't make any sense. Okay then. Go over there. What do I do from here now? What do I hit? Just go off in that direction somewhere? Hope to hit something. What is the point of doing this? Do I need to hit those? Does it want me to hit those things somehow? Maybe the Sealy will unlock something? Why is there just a pit of water here? Eh. A random crevice. Okay. Go, Sealy, go! Where are you gonna go? Ooh! I want the crystal flies. Yum 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 yum. Nice. Grab that tully. Alright, it unlocks a chest, but not the thing I thought it was going to. What is that? Is that like a heart? that be its heart? Look at these things like swimming around it in the air. Can I catch them? I want to grab one. I want to keep one as a pet. Wait, I wonder if I could capture those if the... Probably not. What are you? What do you do? Large Shatterstone Breacher Primus. Shares nothing in common with any other land-dwelling creature. In battle, enter a stress state and unleash a fierce stonefall attack while under protection of a Geoshield. If the shield is broken during this period, it will cause the life form to fall into a paralyzed state. Aside from the usual method of using elemental reactions, attacks imbued with Osea or Pneuma can also efficiently pierce the defenses of the Breacher Primus. Oh, also, I wanted to, I don't know if I said this in the other in like last stream, but like the whole Osea and Pneuma thing. Huh. I thought it was the other way around. Okay. I would have thought Pneuma would have been the dark one. Huh. But it's like it's like one light element, one dark element. It's sun and moon. There's like it's everywhere. Sun and moon is everywhere. That kind of just light and dark. The relationship between the light and the dark it's literally everywhere. Also the traveler having the light element in Fontaine is perfect. Maybe it's called like Pneuma Online. I would have thought that would have been the dark element, and maybe that's actually on purpose. Maybe they're calling the dark, the one that's supposed to be a little bit darker, they're making that the light one on purpose, because like the world, the laws of the world are upside down or something. Or maybe I'm just reading a little bit too much into it. Alright. What do I do with these? I do not have the right team to do this.
All eyes on me.
Kokumi main DPS? Uh-oh.
Surprise!
I'll just do brute force. I probably should have swapped teams for this.
Hold the line. A brush
Ow,
maneuver.
ow, ow.
Here.
I could do main DPS Nilu, but I don't think she's built for that. Yeah, my charge attacks do enough damage. Boring Sinat Rift World. Wait, Rift? So they're like... Because like Rift Hounds, so they're like from the Cataclysm. They're Conrian. Or they're Abyssal.
We should make the most of these supplies.
Because they said they... I can't... Where does like the tutorial help thing go when it like disappears on your screen? It said it wasn't like anything else in like Teyvat or something like that, because they're abyssal things. Something like that. They're like Rift Hounds. The space in between, like the Dark Sea or something, like outside of Teyvat. They're not from Teyvat. Huh. Also, at some point, Dainsleif said something about a power foreign to this world or something. Is that abyssal energy?
Let's move out.
I'm still not sure what the point of empowering these things are. Maybe we come back here at some point. Maybe it becomes important later. Because I don't think I can actually do anything with this just yet. just prepared. Hopefully that like stays in its permanent state like that. Do I want to go to the village or do I want to just wander around more? I don't think I can wander around more. There's only like one path forward. I could maybe climb up there and go that way, but I think I'm good. Go see the village. Let's go see where they live. Ooh, shiny. Lizard. Huh. I feel like there's something going on there. That looks extremely odd. Huh. There's clearly something there. That can't just be a rock face. That's something else, right? Maybe I'm wrong. But that looks like it actually just cuts straight into the water itself, and the water's clearly flowing in that direction. I'm thinking it's something like the Dweller hat from A Hat in Time. There's some weird hidden stuff going on there, mayhaps. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. No, don't notice me. I was gonna change. Oh no. None of my... Lynette, do your thing. You can deal with some slimes, right? Uh-oh. Just hit it. Just hit them really hard. Go, Nilu, go. You can do it. If we do plunging attacks. Plunging attacks will get them. Just brute force. Physical Nilu, let's go. Fizz main DPS. You've heard of Eula, but have you heard of Nilu? Boop. I mean, it's working for the tiny one. My Hoot How would probably one-hit beasts. Isn't really that good of a showing. Boop. Nope, I just tried to... I'm trying the water slimes. There we go. Alright. I need to level up Lynette. Because she doesn't really do any damage right now, and it's my own fault. It was also... I was doing a bit of Honkai Star Rail earlier. I was like building up my Sampo, and he does so much damage. It's actually kind of insane. Because I hadn't really leveled up as like Lycone or anything, but like the amount of damage he was doing was like weirdly insane. Even though I don't have Kafka or anything, I was just using like Sampo and Serval. Like the DPS is like, whoa, hold up. I have like a built up like Zila and everything, but like my Sampo was kind of hidden, and I was like, ooh, I could build you as a DPS. I think I should build you as a DPS. And so I started building up. I went into the whatchamacallit, the simulated universe and everything. I took like all the nihility buffs and stuff like that. Very strong, very cool. I really like Sampo. I like his playstyle. His playstyle was really fun. I think Sampo is probably my favorite Honkai Star Rail character. In case it wasn't obvious. Those look like olives. Those look like olives stacked up. What are those? Can I hit it? No. Huh. I feel the desire to hit rock. Oh, so this team is made up of 3 sword users, I think. Boop, and a catalyst. 3 sword users, 3 Hydro characters. There's a Melusine for you. Their village should be right up ahead. Consanziana. Ah, you're from the outside. Welcome, but I don't have flowers to give you right now. Flowers? Oh, come on, there's no need to be so formal. Oh, okay. In that case, let me just welcome you very, very enthusiastically to Melusia Village. Welcome. Thanks a lot. Yep, I'm very enthusiastic, so whatever you want to know, I'll tell you all about it. Nice. In that case, could you tell us a bit about Melusia Village? Sure I can. The village is home to lots of Melusines. Well, you can't see them here, but you will if you keep going forward. Let me drink a bit of... Ooh, I have a full glass of water. I haven't been drinking any of this. Uh-oh. It also occurred to me, like, quite recently that I need to drink, like, a lot more water while I'm streaming. Because I always have my voice to the point where it's, like, kind of dying. And you see the thing with, like, the voice actors and stuff and, like, singers. And whenever they're in the booth, they always have, like, a bottle of water with them. And they're always, like, hydrating and stuff like that to keep their voice fresh and all that. And then you're, like, on a concert and you need to be, like, hydrating all that. Oh, I know what I was thinking about. I was looking at a video of like Hayley Williams at a concert from Paramore. Just like water and hydration, all that stuff is important. I was thinking like how do they have so much stamina? They're up on a stage and they're singing for a crowd and they're doing all this. I was like, oh, they drink a lot of water probably. Water helps. If you're going to be talking a lot, if you're going to be singing, you need to be hydrated. I need to drink a lot more water if I'm going to be talking a lot. That's the thing I need to do. I don't drink enough water. Everyone here is a wonderful Melusine, so if you're a good person, you'll definitely be welcomed here. I'm a good person. I wouldn't say that I've never done any evil. Eh? Oh no, I have to tell my friends who work at the Marie-José Phantom. Hey, the lowercase letter A was joking. We haven't done anything worth us being pursued by the Marie-José Phantom. Oh no, I scared them. They're so cute. Oh. Really? Really? Of course, really. Okay, I trust you. What should I say next? I forgot. Oh, look at their little movements. But I remember that the ending was, I hope you enjoy your stay here in our village. Nice. Shall we go have a look? Shall we go have a look then? Lowercase letter A. We'll see you later, Kosensiana. See you. I hope that next time we meet, I'll have lots of flowers ready for you. Yay. all the Melusines are so cute. I like them. They're such a weird addition to like Fontaine, but they fit weirdly enough. I don't know how, but they kind of make sense. They make it all like well-rounded. I like them. They're really cool. I want to know more about them, so why we're doing the story quest or world quest. Lizard. How many teleports are there? Eh? Wait a minute. That's... Hello, my mare. Lowercase letter A. Paimon. Huh? Mamere? Are you surprised, Paimon? And happy that we have met again after all this while? Well, it hasn't exactly been a long while since we last met. Actually, how did you get back sooner than us? We didn't see you at all, either. I came back immediately after packing, and I wound up waiting for you here. Well, alright then. So, is this Melusia Village? All the houses are kind of small. Pretty interesting. It's very cute. It's very quaint. Maybe we've got a Melusine chef, a Melusine adventurer, or a Melusine architect who specializes in building Melusine houses in this village. Hey, Omer, what does your house look like? My house is pretty and quiet. It's a good place to paint. Come on, it's this way. Okay. So how'd you get to the village before us? Actually, a lot of shortcuts. Father told us how to find them. Oh, you mean your dad? Does he live in the village too? He's not in the village. How should I put it? He's all around us. Really nice. The freaking the entire thing. It's so weird. Wait, are they like? Is this like a thing where like they're the microorganisms that exist inside a massive being, but because the being is massive, the microorganisms are like human sized, but also still kind of tiny? Oh, that's so weird and creepy. They're like the little bugs inside of a human. What did I just say? Huh? They're the... Yeah, no, I'm not gonna... I don't know what I meant by that, but let's move on. What did I unlock? To breach... Oh, there we go. These weird things. Huh. Shiny. Alright. It's very quaint, it's very nice. It's very European folklore. Storytale thing. Fairy tale. I'm just gonna like silently stare at things and think, ooh, burp. Wait, what's... Huh? Huh? They have their own little side quests. Very nata. Mushroom. Hello? Who are you? Hey, what are you doing under a waterfall? Are you gonna take a bath or something? If that's the case, we won't disturb you. What bath? I'm pondering some profound questions. If I must say, I suppose I'm meditating. If you hadn't come thundering along and interrupted my train of thought, perhaps I would have already come up with the answers. Meditating? We're really sorry. Let's see. A human most strange and a rainbow balloon. You two must be from a rainbow balloon? A rainbow balloon? You two must be from outside the village? Right. Paimon's Paimon, and she's lowercase letter a. Wait a sec. You're right to say that we're not from here. What do you mean a rainbow balloon? Oh, right. You must not see it that way. I almost forgot about that again. Hmm? Because, like, the color white is like a mixture of all colors and all elements and stuff like that. And she's also omni-element. Probably. A mixture of all the elements. Let me think. Right. Lowercase letter a. What does Paimon look like to you? She looks like a white specter. An overused joke. Paimon's Paimon. That sounds right, but also sounds like you didn't answer that question at all. I mean, it's what you say, Paimon. Interesting. But to my eyes, Paimon is just like a little rainbow balloon floating in the air, and her string seems to extend upwards to somewhere above the sky itself. Huh? Her string seems to extend upwards to somewhere above the sky itself. Is that some sort of metaphor? Huh? So, like, do they see the true nature of things? Question mark? Her string seems to extend upwards to somewhere above the sky itself. As if she's a puppet of something like Celestia? Something beyond Celestia? A puppet on a string, perhaps? Huh? What the? Seriously? Yes, and just what does lowercase letter a look like to your eyes, Paimon? Of course. Paimon's golden-haired traveling companion. Don't tell Paimon you see something else. What I see, if I really must say, then I see a monster that looks like it could swallow the whole world in a single bite. Okay. What? Are they? Are? What's happening? That might have interesting implications. Because I think like Melusines are known for their superb eyesight and all that, yada yada. Mate, so they kind of like see the true nature of things. Because they have them like watching on the boats. They have them. They're really good as like the police of Fontaine and stuff like that. They go around. They're able to like just see things other people can't and such like that. Do they see a weird version of the true nature of things? That's way too scary. Are you serious? Of course I'm serious. Perhaps you've heard that we Melusines can see things that humans cannot see. Yeah. The true nature of the traveler is a being that can swallow up the whole world? Huh? Okay. Up off this? Wait. Wait. The Genesis Pearl. Wait. Oh, that makes me think of the battle pass thing and like the Venti's narration that he always goes over at the start. That makes me think of like the big black snake. I don't remember exactly what it was in. I need to look at that again. What the hell? But for some reason, I see things differently, even when compared to other Melusines. I can always find things that have been hidden. Interesting. Paimon's a puppet on a string, and the Traveler's a world-devouring monster. Yeah, I've read that the nature of things is hidden beneath them, and this nature decides their future. Not that I know what that means. Yeah, I figured. That's very interesting. I don't know if you're a source to be trusted, but that's very interesting that you mention all that. If that's the case, how did you know that we're outsiders? Well, though what we see is different, we can still find ideas that we have in common. Just like how you can tell a flower is still a flower, no matter how strange the color, right? As long as I spend enough time with everyone, I can grasp the concepts that everyone talks about and then pretend to fit in. If you hadn't looked special in my eyes at all, I wouldn't have struggled to find the right concept to describe you. As I thought, it seems that I still have lots to learn. That's a whole bunch of stuff that Paimon didn't really get. On that note, we've been talking for ages, but we don't even know your name. What is a name but an artificial code that confers false uniformity on different perceptions? Okay. Still, everyone calls me Canotia. You may well do so as well. I don't know whether it pronounced to L or not. Canotila, Canotia. Wow, you talk in such a roundabout way, just like a scholar. Or a poet. They kind of remind me of Nahida in a way. Like, maybe they kind of speak in metaphors or something, but also not so much. But also the way they see things is like kind of... They see things in the way that Nahida kind of describes things. I think. It's very weird. Very odd. I don't know if it holds any weight. I don't usually talk with humans from outside, so I don't quite understand your methods of communication. I'm merely making deductions and inferences based on what I've read in books. You keep talking about what you've read in books. Do Melusines read too? I wasn't expecting there to be books here. It must be really inconvenient for you to turn the pages, right? Maybe they don't use your hands, but the feelers on their heads. Wait, that's not the point. Still, I wasn't expecting there to be books hidden here. Yes, an amazing scholar left them behind, all hidden inside a secret base. All of what I just said, I learned from those books. There's even a book that I just couldn't understand. Meditation has allowed me to comprehend it, ever so little of it. But lately, I've been making no progress no matter how I rack my brain. That's why I came here to meditate and try to find a way forward. A book that can't be understood? Aren't arcane secrets never meant to be known by anyone, usually encrypted in books like that? Yeah. Hello, Hanama, how you doing? Arcane secrets never meant to be known by anyone. Usually encrypted in books like that. And Kanamiya. Certain books in Kanamiya. I'm guessing certain story tales just in Tevat. Things we know from Sumeru. The question of the day, hard no. Oof. I'm still in the period of my life where I can kind of get away with doing all-nighters and not be... That's a lie. I'm kind of half destroyed by them, but that's fine. I can live with the consequences. Why are we awake at an ungodly hour? It's only like 4 p.m. for me, but I don't know what that translates to in normal people time. I don't know how my sleep schedule works anymore. But there's a weird book somewhere. I need to see it. I need to find this book. Speaking of secrets, that usually means treasure. Now that Paimon thinks about it, she's getting curiouser and curiouser. If you're interested, why don't I take you there to have a look? Yeah, I want to see this book. That book is important to me, and I must find a way to understand it. Okay. You appear to be knowledgeable, well-informed outsiders. Perhaps you'll be able to understand the book quite easily. I've certainly solved a puzzle or two. Our experience tends to be more on the practical side. I've certainly solved a puzzle or two. It's 3 a.m. for you? Oof. I mean, 3 a.m. ain't that bad a time. At 7 a.m. today, I was completely convinced I was going to go to bed, but I did the very dangerous thing of, I don't think I'm tired. I don't want to go to bed. I think I should play something. I think I should order groceries and do all that and order a coffee and make coffee, and now I've been awake for a bit. I haven't slept. That's fun. That's right, we're like super professionals at this. Come on, Kanotia, show us the way. Let's go find this mystery book. Book of Esoteric Revelations. Okay. I do know a little bit about this. I have seen this hinted at. I don't know exactly what some... Well, maybe this was like the big spoiler that's got me interested in this entire place in the first place, but I don't know exactly what's in this. But I know it's something important. I've never heard such a flawed face laugh. The day I'm going to bed, yeah. Apollo, known for being inconsistent and being an absolute liar. Wait, is that what these are for? Because I activated these before. Is that something to do with this? You buried your book? And we're here! If you dive down below this entrance, we'll find the place where the scholar once hid the books. Wait. Wait, I was talking about a hat in time and like the dweller mask and everything. We have Melusines who can see certain things. We have this specific Melusine who can see hidden things. That's literally the dweller's mask. That's the thing I was like trying to bring up before. That's all connected. There's like a rock somewhere. It goes, Can I like can I like befriend a Melusine and have them like follow me everywhere and like see all the things that aren't really there and all the secrets of the world, and I can go into like secret places? Huh. It looks like an ordinary pond. What sort of entrance are you talking about? Ah, right. It's being hidden after all, so you won't be able to see. Just watch then. It's exactly what I was talking about. Yo! I am a genius. Actually, it's... Honestly, that was pretty obvious. I don't think it takes a genius to realize these things. Kenotia takes out something that looks like a key. A key? Tracing the air along some unseen trail. There's a soft chime, and the shallow pool before you suddenly becomes unfathomably deep. I bet there are a ton of these weird hidden things all over Fontaine, and that we need to acquire this key for ourselves, and then we can... Ooh. Because there's been like 1 or 2 puzzles in like the water area that I got completely confused about. I think there might be hidden stuff there. There's 100% like weird hidden stuff there that I need to unlock. It's really good I came across this world quest then, huh? Okay. Well, here's the entrance now. Wow, I couldn't tell how you did that. Well, I can't quite explain it either, but while others can't see it, there are actually all sorts of fissures here. As long as I use my token to draw a line across those fissures, I can do some incredible things. That said, I don't know why they are only present here. Oh, I guess they're... As such, I did a lot of research until I found an indecipherable book. It has much to do with me and my token, and I'm also certain that if I figure it out, I'll know why I'm special in this way. That's quite the burden. There's nothing wrong with being special. Well then, that's enough of that. Let's go inside. I must find a way to understand that strange book. Huh. Also, I need to mention something I was talking about during the Fontaine Archon quest, the first act of it. They brought up like a mention of like the primordial sea or something like that, and I for some reason was like, oh, I want to go swimming around in that, yada yada. The Traveler is like... I don't know what's happening with the Traveler right now, but the Traveler can do like the dolphin stuff that all like the Fontainian characters can do, and the Traveler has like an Arca and all that, and I don't know if that's like related to being like Fontainian and like the prophecy and stuff like are we gonna be dissolved in the prophecy? Are we a part of that now because like we're weirdly Fontainian? Is it like a requirement for you to be Fontainian, or is it a requirement that you have Arca? Is it a requirement that you like are in tune with like the weird energies of Fontaine itself? I think that's what Arca is in some way. I don't think it's specifically being Fontainian that makes you like privy to all the stuff that's happening in Fontaine. I think it's the Arca. The Arca is the reason we can do dolphin jumps. But that whole primordial sea thing, and the primordial sea is like dissolving Fontainians. I think it's dissolving people with Arca. I might be wrong, but I think that might be the case. And if that is the case, then the Traveler wouldn't be able to go there, because the Traveler would be dissolved. But maybe the Traveler's like a weird exception? I don't know. Maybe it is specifically Fontainians, and like the Arca is like something the Traveler inherited and doesn't make her like vulnerable to any of that stuff. But it might. And I'm kind of hoping it doesn't, but it also would be like really cool lore-wise if she was, because then she would be like actively in danger because of like all the stuff that's happening in Fontaine. But also I really hope it isn't, because I want to explore the primordial sea, whatever that is. I want to swim around in it. But like, I don't know how they're going to explain away being able to bring Fontainian characters there. Maybe after the events of like the entire Archon quest or something. Maybe if that gets all like resolved and stuff, maybe that'll be like a post Archon quest thing. Anyways, let's go in. Wait, where's... Oh, it's that weird blob right there. Okay. Oh? Who knows? Maybe it'll be the next Golden Archipelago event. Yeah. What in the hell? It looks like a seal that was placed on it. Huh? I'm just gonna walk around it. Can I sit? I'm just gonna sit here and wait. Wait for something to happen. I don't want to go near that. It's giving off a very foreboding energy. I'll just look away. I'll just admire the scenery as I drink water. Do eat. I will. I'm drinking water. I'm hydrating. I'm doing the important thing. I'm in the nation of water. I need to drink water. It'd be so hypercritical if I was in the nation of water, but I didn't drink any water, you know? Hydration is important, and I've drunken coffee for like the first time in like a week, so my hydration level is like rapidly decreasing. I need to keep that in check. Okay, I've chugged down an entire glass of water. I need to grab more in a bit. All right. Dot. If I had $1 every time you said water and hydration. I mean, I honestly don't know like what phrase I say the most in streams. Like I'm convinced like there's like one thing I always say every single stream is like, that's ironic for a poet. I always say that because I'm always messing up my words. I'm always like stumbling over them. I'm always like being weird with not remembering vocabulary and stuff like that. It's like, oh, that's so ironic for a poet. And that's the phrase I always mention, but I don't think I've mentioned that very, very often. I just know I mention it like at least once every single stream. I don't know what my most often thing is. I mean, at least you're finally done with in it. Oh, I say in it every now and then. I don't use in it every single sentence. Also, I've seen, I don't really care about this. It's not really a spoiler. I've seen that Fontaine has fish and chips as a recipe. It's so dumb. I love it. I need the fish and chips. I wonder if like the fish and chips is anyone's like specialty recipe. That would be so dumb. But also I literally had fish and chips yesterday. It was pretty nice with like some tartar sauce. Very yummy. So you can't understand it at all either, after all? Not a single word. I reckon we should look more closely. You stare at the runes on the page for some time. The runes slowly start to disintegrate and reassemble themselves, becoming new words. At the same time, your surroundings seem to recede and you arrive in a strange new place. Was that like some sort of weird teleportation spell? I see. This is a world where even sweet flowers and mint cannot grow. Can you see it too? What? You turn around to look for the source of the voice, but are suddenly awakened. Looking back at the book, it looks just like it did originally, as though nothing happened. So, did you discover anything, lowercase letter A? It was like I entered a strange place. I think I saw the runes dissolving and then reconstructing themselves. What just happened? A place where sweet flowers and mint can't grow? Huh? That's weird. Did you just stare too intensely or something? Yeah, Traveler, I think you should drink a little bit of water. Traveler, you need a little bit of hydration. Yeah, I mean, you are in tune with the hydro element, so like just summon a blob of water and consume it. Oh my god. I knew you'd be able to see it too. Huh? Huh? Have you had the same experience, Konotia? Is that what you meant by meditating? Yes, though I can't understand a single word in the book, I get a strange feeling from looking at it for long enough. It's like a cognito hazard. Huh? It feels as though you've been transported to another world, and then you can start to understand the book's contents. But as soon as you awake, you're back to being unable to comprehend it. Then, what have you seen before? Oh, wait just a moment. Ta-da! This is my notebook. I've written down everything I saw inside. The Melusines are so cute, I love them. That said, I wrote it all down while I was meditating, and I was sort of in a trance, so it might be a bit hard to understand. Let Paimon see. Yep, this is really messy. Wow. But it says something about an alienas or something like that. Even when meditating, I can't make heads or tails of what comes before and after. As such, though I can understand just a little bit, I still don't know what it is really saying. If I'm not mistaken, however, the book is still missing a lot of content. The notebook does mention a few locations. Oh, so you mean that these locations might be clues? Locations? Yes, the names of locations are written between important sections. Could it be trying to tell us where critical parts of the text are hidden? I mean, I've guessed as much in the past, but I've never left Elinus, so... I picked up something in a chest earlier. Was it like part of that? In that case, why don't you stay here, Kanotia? We'll go and investigate the places in the notebook. Maybe we'll find the missing pieces. Do you remember me? Hello, Futaba. How you doing? Yeah, I remember you. Nice to see you again. Alright, in that case, I'm counting on you two. If you find anything, just bring it back. I'll be waiting here for you. Okay. Find the pages, 1 of 3. Alright. We have gotten sidetracked from the main, the main, like, world quest here, but I think this is important enough. I think this is, like, the thing I was looking for, lore-wise. I feel like this has to be super important. Also, shiny thing. Well, I'm getting pages of things that aren't even related, apparently. Something else entirely.
Let's move up.
I wonder if we... Strange part? A strange mechanical part obtained near Marussia village. It looks subtly different from common mechanical parts. We have no idea why it ended up here, but beautiful metal products like these are loved by the Melusines. Okay. Your phone almost broke because of the Genshin update. Ah, yeah, it's like so big. I think it was like 100 gigabytes on PC, but like 30 gigabytes on mobile, which is like massive considering the size of like most mobile phones. So hello, Alvin, how you doing? It's been a year or less since you saw you, or since you saw me. Yeah, something like that. It's been a long while. I've existed for a long... Whoa. It's like a blimp. I've existed for a long while. Oh, there's also... Oh, that's a thing I wanted to... Because I was about to say something about a region in LNS, and then I remembered like something specific I was looking at before. If you go to the expeditions and you look at Fontaine, I kind of forgot that they had like little lore bits for all the locations. I was looking through some of the locations here. Barrow Mountains, an ancient ruin-studded mountain range across the water from the court of Fontaine. Many years ago, the followers of Egeria once saw this place as a prime location for excursions and picnics. Gathered here, they sang of love and dreams as pure as stainless as polished gems. Their songs have long since vanished to blah blah blah. That's not that important. A lush mountain, widely acclaimed for its beauty, yet rarely visited by locals and tourists alike. The Melusine village is hidden beneath its mountains and lake. Legends have it that the tall mountains are what remains of the giant beast Elinus. Erosion from wind and dust have transformed the body of the beast into a home for countless souls. I read that earlier. I was like, oh, that makes sense. That makes sense why there's a head there. But I was thinking about this. You play Genshin, only get Kaya skin, you left the game again, oof. I was thinking specifically about this one. Ever since the first Diluvian period, the Opera Epicles has stood atop the consecrated island of Erinyes. Overlooking the city above the waters, it symbolizes the new era's commitment to the rule of law and the pursuit of justice. However, though the ideals guiding the nation have changed, some old traditions remain alive. To this day, newlyweds still toss coins into the fountain of Lucine to wish for peaceful and happy lives. It's that Diluvian period thing again. It mentions that, and there's been like mention of like the first Diluvian period, the second Diluvian period, stuff like that. There's history I really want to know about in Fontaine. And it's like Diluvian kind of makes me think of like deluge, like flood or something like that. Some sort of flood happened. Maybe, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that's like underwater, a lot of like underwater ruins and stuff like that. I want to know more. Across the water from the court of Fontaine. There's also something about it directly facing... I swear there was something, there's some like weird lore bit I read about something directly facing the court of Fontaine. But I don't know. I found that interesting. I definitely need to go there. I'm gonna go grab this one first. Nope, that's underground. Boop. Kaya's skin is very shiny. As in the... As in his costume skin. The actual... It's shiny in a good way, as in like, it looks cool. I'm so dumb.
Let's move out.
I keep describing things in like the dumbest of ways. Ooh.
Piece of cake.
But I like shiny things, and I describe things I like as shiny. That is a thing I do. Alright. I don't want to poke anything here too much. I kind of just want to grab the... I want to like zone in specific. It like hurts me to do, but I'm zoning in very specifically on the book, and then I'll come back and do all this later. Because I have a one-track mind, or I'm forcing myself to have a one-track mind. I say that, but I've immediately run off to go grab this hydroxylate wherever it is. Oh my god, notoriously inconsistent. Boop. Gimme. Okay. How do I get out of here? Is there an easy way out of here? Okay, I just have to climb. Your friend said let's Genshin, but you don't Genshin. He laughed. He said potato phone. Sometimes you like him, sometimes you hate him.
Fry!
What is this? Pneumosia amplifier. Interesting. Let me just run away from that. Did you see Honkai Star Rail or something? The characters are so beautiful. I absolutely love Honkai Star Rail. And there is one character. There's one very specific character from Honkai Star Rail that I really, really like. For some reason. Would you like to make a guess on who that is? There's a character from Honkai Star Rail that I'm actually legitimately just straight up simping for. Because I find them really, really hot. And they're really cool and they're really smug. Kuro. I do like Herta. I liked Herda like at the start. I kind of wanted to build her, but I didn't really get around to it. You guess it's someone who looks like Skara? No. I don't think so. I don't think they have any similarities whatsoever. They have, I will say they have similarities with the Hydro Archon.
Let's move out. Allow
Oh,
me.
Rift Hounds. Okay.
With all my strength. Dance
I
with
feel
the
like that's
wind.
important, not just Rift Hounds here.
Water jet. Bombs away. Surprise.
There was like weird things connected to like the Abyss or like the Rift and stuff like that around the other age. The weird new enemies. And like they dropped like some sort of weird Rift
Over here.
materials.
Positions. Here.
And now they're just straight up Rift Hounds here.
Go. Cue the spotlight.
Stuff from the Cataclysm.
Yeah.
I should probably get like an actual battle team out instead of just doing this. It's highly ineffective. I'm definitely gonna pass out. Maybe. I'm fairly confident that I was gonna say I'm fully awake. I don't think that's true. I'm fully confident that I will not pass out. I think I'm good. I think I'm adequately entertained enough by Genshin to not pass out. You just saw your friend played it, but you don't play it. So oh, okay. I really like a character from there called Sampo Koski. I think he's really hot. I think he's really, really cool. I really love his smug attitude. He's like, oh, he's perfect. His attitude is like an absolute 10 out of 10. I think one of my friend calls him like a rat bastard or something like that. It's like he's made of red flags, but unfortunately I am learning that my favorite color is red. Oh no. He's really shady and he's so cool. I really like him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh. What's new, boss? Can you see? I don't know anything about a new boss. Whoa, that is a lot of emojis. Cool. Hello, AA, how you doing? Those are my initials. Hold up. Wait, why am I walking all the way that distance over there? Find the closest telly. I should swap to... I just swap to my Fornimo team. Where's my Fornimo? Zhongli, what are you doing here? What the heck? Get out. Wait, who is here? Who? Kazuha. Zhongli, you don't belong here. I'm sorry. Why are you here? Oh, I was trying to climb. I think I was trying. Nope. Wait, swap to it. I was trying to climb a building, so I used Kazuha. Right. Let go. Because now I can roll. Oh, so I need to give Kazuha a sword back. Because I gave it to the Traveler. There we go. Wait, that's not your sword, but that's a sword I had on you. Because his sword is stolen by Nilo. Because it looks very pretty on her. I don't know what y'all are doing. Puzzle solving we will save for later. Oh. Hit tree. You're gonna pass out? Uh-oh. Are you doing a sleep deprivation thing as well as me? Da, da, da. Stinky shirt? The hell? What are you talking about, eh? I also wanted to look at this place because whoa. Everything just got misty. Whoa. Oh, that is... Oh, and there's these things as well. Oh, this place is foreboding as heck. I love it.
Make my escape.
Okay. Wow. I wonder what's the deal of like these things, because they kind of remind me of like summoning circles, or maybe like they're like seals. Like magical kind of seals or something like that. And there's like rift hounds going, huh. Some energy it has to be like emitting that's like attracting the rift hounds. Grab that. Those also look like the things from Inazuma that like do something that like resonate with like electro element that like zap together or something. Who's my favorite character in the game? In Genshin? It's hard to say, honestly, but like at the moment it's probably Kale, because I really like Kale. Because she's very wholesome. And she's very relatable in a way. But also I really like Hu Tao, I really like Yoimiya. Those have been like my top 2 favorites for like a very long time. I have a lot of characters I triple crown. I triple crown like all my favorites. Kind of half excluding Amber. I've only triple crowned Amber because of Kale. I've also triple crowned Hida, Sayu. I really like Sayu because abandonment issues. Been working on triple crowning Nilou. Oh, I've also triple crowned Fischl. I really like Fischl. Fischl's really cool. Fischl and Hu Tao are like my first 2 favorite characters when I first started playing the game. All right. I need to very quick. You love Kale's character design? Yeah, Kale's character design is awesome. I need to very quickly go and take a quick water break. I'll be right back. That is barely legible on the screen. Hold on. Let me point it into something that's a bit darker so it's more legible. There we go. Nope, that's still terrible. Oh well. I'll be right back. Wee! Because I drank a lot of coffee and that makes bladder things go wee. I need to learn when to stop talking. Anyways, I will be back. I also need to refill up my glass of water because I chugged the entire thing down because I'm in the nation of hydro, so I'm just drinking profuse amounts of hydro. I will be back. I'm alive, and I have some unfortunate news. I didn't have enough water to. I have like, I was only able to fill up like an eighth of the cup of water I had. So I'm probably going to be dehydrated for the next like hour or so if I forget to go grab water in a second, because I have like this pitcher of water that my mom like buys me like water filter stuff. I don't know. Because you're not really supposed to just drink straight up tap water, but I don't really care all that much. But I just use it as like a source of cold water, I guess. So it's nice, but it was empty. I could barely fill up my thing. What are you cope both sides of? What is that keyboard mash? What are you doing? Could you like not do that, please? That's kind of just like spammy. All right, let's figure out what this is. Because it makes me think of Inazuma. And there's also a very... It makes me think of Inazuma because like there's this very specific spot where like Surumi, I haven't completed like this island at all. But it's like it's so far away from like the rest of Teyvat, and it's kind of secluded off and it's closed off, and like it's not really claimed by Inazuma anymore. And that's where like all like the Rift Hounds and stuff decide to invade, because they're like it's at the edge of Teyvat and stuff like that. And there's clearly like some sort of breach here. There's something happening here. And there's like Rift Hounds, everything, and like that those weird like crystal things kind of remind me of that for some reason. I'm not sure if that shows up in like Surumi Island. Also like the blue, just the blueness of it. So I really like the color of the trees. I wanted like look at this area because like the colors of the tree I saw from the whatchamacallit? Assignment? No, what is it thing that you send them out, the characters on, to go fight things or gather materials? Yeah. Let's see what this is. Gameplay tutorial? Beastly Rift. This appears to be some kind of fantastical arcane formation left by someone. It will summon monsters from another world that will try to break the crystals restraining the formation. During the challenge, you must defeat all attacking monsters while ensuring the crystals stay intact? Huh? Okay. So the formation is kind of like a seal, I'm guessing, that's trying to hold them back, and now they're like kind of breaching through to destroy it, to let like all of them flow in through from this other world, which I'm assuming is just like the dark sea that's usually referred to. So what's this? There's different things. Cool. Uh-huh. I don't know if I should have used an all-animal team for this.
Can't catch me.
Okay, this should be fine.
Repeats its course.
It does enough damage. Yeah.
One
Easy. You do that, you do a little kick, and then say main DPS, because I have that book on you that buffs the next person you swap to. The crystals emit a nourishing energy. Oh, that is so nice. Bonk. I didn't even see how much damage that did. No. It could have been 50k for all I know.
Into the wind.
Down.
One with wind and cloud.
Pop that. Even more monsters cross the barrier. Right, so about. It's kind of pointless when it's not like swirling anything, but that's fine. Oh, also I should mention that I have Wolf's Greystone on her.
Truth repeats its course.
I gave a Wolf's Gravestone to my
regrets.
Sayu, and I put the fish on D-Luke just to rub it in his face. I'm not petty or anything. I have no reason to be petty towards D-Luke. I just find it funny.
You dare to gaze upon me?
It's up to you again. I don't know how often the book I have on Wanderer changes.
And away I
Alright. And the arcane thing completely disappeared. Then what is that? How does... Is there any, like, lore basis for that? Or is that just, like... Is that just the puzzle plot mechanic thing? Like, huh? Is that just an exploration thing?
go. Ooh, what's in here?
Decipher
Maybe
the
a corpse
page.
serum?
Okay. Let's head back and figure out. I kind of want to look around here more because it's cool. Oh, and they're all like pointing to this area. Ooh, shiny. Wait. Oh, they're like the vulture birds from Sumeru in the desert. They're here as well. Huh. I wonder why, like, these look. Is that it? What's up there? I wonder why they're all, like, converging in towards this point. And kind of, like, digging into the ground. Like, there's something important there. Yeah, okay, I'll go poke it. I'll go poke it, and then we go back and decipher the page. Because I've piqued my own curiosity about this specific chest.
Make my escape.
I think there might be something, huh? Might be something here. Yeah, we already seen that. Alright.
Into the wind.
Up, down,
Clouds high.
up that.
Have fun with this gift. Wretched
Ow.
dastard.
Wait, I should have swapped to you. Alien life form? Alien life core. Reach your Primus's core. There's no way to exterminate this life form. Once one reduced to nothing but its core will resurrect the next day or in decades. Luckily, it is neither aggressive nor intelligent, so Fontainians can just keep their distance. What are these things? Foreign synapse. Strange life form originates in Elenas and inhabits the area. What is with, like, Elenas? Why is this existing specifically in Elenas? And Rift Core. There is no resemblance to any other known form of life in the world. It has to be, like, similar to, like, Rift Hounds or something. Okay.
Wretched vermin.
So weird.
Can't catch me.
Wait, can I just open this and run? Apparently I can. There was no point in fighting these. Oh well. They drop things that are interesting, though. I want them. Is there not anything I can really do in this place? Maybe if I get that, like, that weird true sight thing.
Make my escape.
Maybe if we unlock that, like I'm theorizing, maybe we come back here and that shows something. There has to be, like, something here. Maybe it's underground. Because that or no, maybe it's just the natural curvature and it's gone weird. Yeah, maybe there's nothing. It looks so interesting, though. It looks like there has to be something there. It looks like the biggest mystery region, but there's nothing underground, apparently. But maybe we'll unlock it. Alright. There's a ley line on top of the village, right? Pop there. Ba-ba-da-ba.
Make my escape.
There has to be like a weird true sight hidden aspect thing to everything, because that has to lead to something. There was a point in getting the energy to that location. Something's going to unlock somewhere. We're going to unlock like a lot of weird true sight things. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Okay. Found it. These do look like the missing pages from the book. Let's try putting one back in, shall we? Insert page. Uh-huh. And then we just need to concentrate and meditate on the book, like before. The edges of the page gradually blur. Oh, after. Okay, then. Right. That looks like spoilers for Black Clover. just spoilers for like everything at this point. That looks like what am I thinking of? This reminds me of like something in Black Clover. It's like the shape of like the demon realm or something. Read countless volumes here, it appears that these books were left behind by an ancient order. Kingdoms rise and fall, and when a civilization is annihilated, a new one will be born after from the ashes, which these books refer to as Fortuna. It's somewhat rudimentary, but theoretically at least it bears striking resemblance to the computational scheme I have formulated and termed world formula? What? All the records are blurred of age, but were I able to qualify them to some extent, they could be of use in my world formula calculations. Barbara. Hello, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Can I just say Pao? Is that? How you doing? I'm really bad with names, sorry. No matter how many times I derive it, the result remains the same, though this result is not expected. Unlike the world depicted in these ancient texts, there will be no more new civilizations born? Cheese bread? Question mark? What? Unless we consider introducing variables from outside the... Wait, what? No matter how many times I derive it, the results remain the same, though this result is not expected. Unlike the world depicted in these ancient texts, there will be no more new civilizations born, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. If it was that sort of power, there might be a chance. A power from outside this world, that's the thing that Dainsleif was saying. There will be no new civilizations born? It's like a cycle of... So it's like when a civilization falls, there's another civilization that will be propped up to take its place. And so when Conria fell, there was supposed to be a nation that took its place, but it didn't? Or something like that? Or... Because we have a lot of ancient civilizations in Teyvat, and a lot of things that came after, and stuff like that. Here I found the magical techniques left behind by the Golden Troop. They seem to be referred to by various names. I'll go with this one for now. Your name is Cheesebread? Okay. I'll try to remember that. Based on my interpretation, it appears to be known as the Seal of Chemical Marriage. And consists of, or just marriage, and consists of 2 parts. However, it has been weathered too much to decipher any more information. Interestingly, I have encountered similar symbols and documents from the Narzesenkros Institute archives. They look complicated, yet the underlying principles are quite clear. If the records wait. That's like that's an alchemical symbol, and I remember, I think it was like an Ashikai video or something. She they were trying to go over like the like, I think in Mondstadt or something, in like the domains they have like a weird alchemical symbol like plastered to the wall, and there's like so many like weird symbols and stuff that you could connect them with like real life stuff, and that's what this symbol is, isn't it? It's something like this. Maybe. Ashika is gonna have like a field day with this stuff, I know. They look complicated, yet the underlying principles are quite clear. Yeah. Wait, no, I didn't read that part. If records prove there are some key locations within the realm remaining. Related records may be found elsewhere as well. I should record my findings here for now, as they may prove useful in the future. I don't know what to... I don't know what to think about this. But like world formula makes me think like the entirety of Teyvat is like some sort of weird computer. Oh, also cycles. Nahida talks about cycles a lot, and like Samsara and the entirety of Teyvat might just be like a mini Sub-Zero's festival on loop or something, but like Samsara. Maybe the Loom of Fate operation... What if it's like nothing we thought it was before, with like all the theories that come up? What if the Loom of Fate operation is actually just to save the world, because the world is doomed? Kingdoms rise and fall, and when a civilization is annihilated, a new one will be born after from the ashes. And we've had multiple such cases. But all of a sudden, Conria falls and nothing happens anymore. I'm not sure. My theory brain is like going off on a massive tangent right now. Loom of Fate, doesn't that look like a wheel that could turn or something, and like strings that like pull on? Strange. It's a quite hard enigma, yeah. But the Loom of Fate operation might be something like to stitch back together like the fate of the world and get like this cycle running again, because maybe like the cycle is broken and something broke the cycle. Maybe. Wow, this time even Paimon could start to understand. It seems like the confusion was all due to the pages that were missing before, huh? We're probably... I was gonna say, I hope we're able to like read that again like in the future, but like obviously we're going to be able to. I think we're able to like take hold of like most things we decipher. It's all going to be stored somewhere. That'll be perfect. That's an interesting read. And there's like 2 more pages. There's two more pages of like mind-boggling stuff like this. Let's go. Awesome. Let's put another page in now, shall we? Insert page. This is fun. Let's go. Let me drink water first, though. As you start meditating again, edges blink, rush of noise all around you, and return to the world as it was. Okay. Okay. I ironically drank the water, like the 1/8 of a cup of water I had. Okay. Also, I'm just biting my lip because I have like dry lips. I should get like chapstick or something. The pollution of the land and water wrought by the giant bees Aliena seems to have been mostly purified and diluted. Cause it's like dead god. It's dead god like remnants and stuff like that. The essence of like dead gods is like just actively poisonous to most things. Mostly purified and diluted. However, when it comes to Elenos itself, even the adults seem to be at a total loss. They simply cordoned off the surrounding area. Nevertheless, it was quite easy to sneak in. It felt rather strange slipping into the creature's mouth, and it reminded me of events from some of the stories I once read. Though I have no substantive evidence, I still sense some sort of will from it. Yeah. Because gods don't really truly die. In like Genshin lore. There's no sign. Jacob did too. There were no signs of decay in the flesh. Instead, its body was hardening, as if forming a protective membrane. Given its current immobilized state, it looked like a self-defense mechanism to safeguard its internal organs. But it does make sense. With such a wellspring of vitality, if my deduction is correct, it might also be used to enhance Jacob's strength by following the same principle? However, at this stage, there's no need to subject Jacob to such— who the hell is Jacob? To such risks. I should get safe experimental data first through the Institute of Natural Philosophy, and then set specific research objectives. Although, as Jacob mentioned, this may be a waste of a lot of precious time. After all, the flesh of Elenos remains toxic, and the risk if Jacob has returned. He's quite brave, but also an idiot. He didn't give any thought to the possible consequences. We have no one else to rely on now. The data we've collected is still incomplete. Jacob had minor adverse reactions, primarily vomiting, but he recovered quickly and hasn't shown other symptoms in the short term. His mental status and physical status remain stable. It's only possible because Jacob completely trusts me. Our lives are limited. Still, even if it's just for the future, we must find a way to get allies, get stronger, and prevent disaster. Elaine has enrolled in the Institute of Natural Philosophy. He should fit right in with his sharp mind. I brought the pocket watch she gave us, and we compared the time only to find there was already a significant discrepancy. Interesting. A place where time works differently. You were in a place where time works differently, so you were in like a— we've seen this in like the Chasm event, where with like grabbed in like all the people from like all across like the places. We've seen that in the Chasm event. Like time works differently out in like weird pocket bubble dimensions outside of Teva or something like that. We agreed to meet at the Institute. The brightest minds of Fontaine are gathered there, and we can expect to make huge progress and get much needed help. As for Marianne, just the sight of her fills me with joy. We had a long discussion about the Narcissus Crows Institute. That's going to be hard to pronounce every single time. But Jacob was crying through most of it. I didn't tell them about Jacob. It's because Uncle Guillotine. That's an interesting name for an uncle. Who was with them, is part of the Maison Gardiennage. Although he seems to be treating Elaine and Marianne very well, he still can't be trusted. After all, father and mother was all the doing of their lackeys and goons. Okay. Well, Paimon can read the words now, but the author's intended meaning is still a total mystery. We'll just have to put this last page in and see what we get. Maybe the contents will link up or something. You have a theory. When you go fight Oceanid, she says, assassins from my homeland or fools who invade the waters of Jinxa. What if the killers of her homeland are the humans and the Archon Hydro? Maybe. There's something going on there. It's also like she mentioned I think she says something about like the waters of Fontaine be like tainted or something, and it's probably like Elenos or something. Just the Archon residue from Elenos. I don't know if it's like an Archon, but it's like the dead god residue stuff, like just seeping into like the waters of Fontaine and like making everything all weird. As they may have corrupted the ley lines. Yeah, maybe. Oh, We just straight up went to the third. The test on Jacob's strength continue. As before, the flesh and blood of the great beast Elenas is being used as nutrition. Jacob seems to have gotten used to it, so there's nothing to worry about anymore. Thus, the adverse reactions observed before may have just been caused by Jacob's feelings of disgust. It's a relief to know that his physical condition hasn't been harmed. Jacob still eats, but only out of habit, no longer as a necessity for survival. But I suppose it's a good thing because eating together is nice. It suddenly occurred to me that jam was somewhat similar to the flesh and blood of Elenas, so I made a joke about it. Jacob seemed quite uncomfortable. Huh. No longer as a necessity for only out of habit, no longer as a necessity. So Jacob doesn't eat because he's been imbued with like the flesh of a dead half-god thing. You made Jacob immortal. Well done. The results have improved significantly in comparison to previous tests. Perhaps more can be done. And then the next step would be to attempt the opening of a passage. The passage was opened successfully, though it only lasted a short while. During this time, many black monsters that were shaped like dogs emerged. Rifthounds. A passage to what? They were very aggressive and a power from outside this world. That's what they're trying to do. I think. That's why they keep trying to open like a passage, like stuff outside of Teyvat or something. They're trying to introduce outside power so that, During this time, many black monsters that were shaped like dogs emerged. They were very aggressive and terrifying, but thank goodness Jacob was here. Though he was so scared he was crying, he still managed to wipe them out while bawling. These monsters are identical to those we discovered during our desert expedition. However, those were salt gray, stiff, and immobile at the time, so it was relatively safe. There's probably something I need to do there. There's probably something about that in like the past two regions I didn't explore. I'm certain their properties are near identical to those of Elenas. The Conrian records... Wait, so this person isn't Conrian. This person is someone who researched Conria. The Conrian records mention passages appearing in large numbers, and numerous dangerous monsters that look like dogs emerging from them. It's very likely that they are the same type. It can be safely postulated that the location these passages link to is full of these monsters, and I shall tentatively call them beastly rifts. Thus these hounds may be called rift hounds. This happened to Levy because of excessive extraction of ores. Corrosion could have happened in Fontaine as well, corrupting the Hydra creatures and turning them against humans. Something like that. There's like tainted hydro phantasms that look like hydro eidolons, but like they have like weird energy emanating from them. It's like the power they try to get from outside this world. And they're like corrupted. It's So I have a theory about all this. I have a sudden like weird overarching theory about this that I need to voice out in a second. Same voice from before. No matter how many times I run the calculations, the results are the same. After a few hundred years, all the primordial ocean? Or the primordial seas thing? All the birthing waters of the world will dry up, and a few hundred years after that, the world will become as it appears now before us. This is quite the predicament. Hey, come on now, don't cry. There's nothing to be afraid of. I'm here, aren't I? Don't you trust me? Also, Elaine and the others will definitely help. Also, bet you'll definitely be able to thrive in this world. You're special. Wait. Is this the... Because the Melusine we were talking to was saying about, like, them... was talking about themselves, trying to find, like, why they're special. And I know, you're worried that constitution of others is different from yours. That's reasonable. Well, that's why we need to continue researching the things left behind by the Golden Troop. Perhaps we'll discover some new possibilities. We'll go back to the Narcissus Cruz Institute together and take a look, okay? The voice drifts away. After what feels like a long time, though in this world, time seems to no longer measure changes in matter, you hear the voice once more. It looks like you won't help us anymore. You're the only one I can rely on now. Hey, come on, don't be like that. I'm sad too, but I won't cry until after the fat lady sings. Moreover, we still have to find a way to cure him. Don't be scared, it'll all go smoothly. There are already lots of people willing to listen to us. If you want to persuade them further, besides belief, we'll also need ceremony. As for the name, we'll call it the Book of Revealing, and put it in the form of a book. We'll use our secret cipher to write it. Everyone only sees the world that their cognitive framework allows them to see. But using this method, we can share the visions we have foreseen with others. Yeah, it's definitely talking about the Melusine we're, like, with right now. This is, like, their history. Just as you begin to listen closely to what the voice is saying, it begins to gradually fade away. At the same time, you feel the world around you suddenly begin to collapse, and with a roaring sound resounding, you wake again. Are you okay, lowercase letter A? And you see that in the city of Fontaine, there are robots in the sea, and they are always scanning as if they're taking materials from the sea and affecting the ley lines. I don't think that's what's happening there. I think there's something else happening there, but it's an interesting theory. Was that an earthquake just now? Earthquake? What earthquake? Nothing happened here. Someone did get a little dizzy, but you look like you'd fainted. You didn't wind up in some mysterious space again, did you? Just what's going on with that weird space, anyhow? And if you think about it, it's pretty dangerous too. What if you go in, can't get back out? Just what did you encounter inside? I seem to have witnessed a premonition that someone had. I seem to have heard a prophecy that someone made. Actually, yeah, I don't know. They could have been talking about Fontaine specifically, or they could have been talking about Teyvat as a whole. And I think they're talking about Teyvat as a whole. Did someone say anything in there? It was some kind of prophecy? That's really creepy. If what you say is true, then this was actually a book of prophecies, wasn't it? But why make the format so complicated? If the author didn't want people to understand it, wouldn't it have been better just to not write it at all? Actually, I heard all kinds of sounds while I was meditating, but they were just the songs of birds and flowers. I don't know anything about the prophecy you spoke of. It seems we must enter that space again to understand what is going on. If we meditate together this time, we should be able to enter it. Okay. I had thoughts. What were my thoughts? I had thoughts. I had a theory. Hold on. About Celestia and about like the beginning cutscene of the game, about the are people calling her Susty? About sustainer of heavenly principles and stuff like that. Not quite sure how to word this because it's still like a work in progress. It's like 10,000 different thoughts in my head that are like don't want to coalesce into one, but they're also kind of related to each other. Hold on. It was because it's a power from outside this world is a thing that crops up every now and then. It's cropped up in like this book a little bit, kind of half mentioned it. It's something that Dainsleif says. I don't know when, if it's like in a quest or something. I think it might be in like the trailer for Teyvat. A power from outside this world. It's what they're trying to find. Oh, okay. I know my train of thought. Celestia in some way is opposed to the entire idea of getting contact from like outside worlds. They want to keep Teyvat as Teyvat. They want to like... They don't like this. They don't like this weird summoning circle thing we have here that's a passage to some other world and stuff like that, and like traveling between multiverses. That's why they apprehended us at first. That's why the sustainer of heavenly principles stopped us when we first tried to enter like Tevat, and then we immediately tried to leave, us and our sibling. They were like, nope, we don't want things coming in and out of Tevat. That's dangerous. There's something bad there. I don't know. I don't know if like Celestia is actively malicious or if they're trying their best to like protect Tevat in some way. But also like the truth of the matter, or, why did I just say that? But also like the what this is implying is that like Tevat as a whole is completely screwed right now. And that it's like fastly approaching its doom. The Tevat is like falling apart, and like ancient civilizations, when they fall, they had other civilizations propping up. But now like that cycle is broken, and now if a civilization falls, it will never be rebuilt. Which means like Tevat is like doomed to stagnation or something, and people are trying to fix that. And I think Celestia is trying to preserve that as a like a status quo thing. Also, this is all just a theory. Just a random theory off like the back of my mind. None of this is anything like substantial. Just like theorizing. And I think what might have happened in Conria, the whole Great Cataclysm thing, they were trying to fix that. They realized there was a problem happening. They tried to fix that. They were getting in powers from outside this world, like the whole void essence and stuff like that. And the sinner is an alien. The sinner is something else entirely, or maybe the sinner is like some form of like primordial one. I guess primordial one's some sort of like weird alien. Descenders. They don't want descenders. Descenders are power. Oh. And people, that's why people are keeping track of descenders, because they're powers from outside this world. But why if it, and then the Fatui are keeping track of them because the Tsaritsa kind of is digging into this a little bit. The Tsaritsa is kind of, there's stuff going on there. But okay, the cataclysm. Conria was trying to like make a lot of these, I guess. They were trying to make passages. They were trying to experiment. They were experimenting to stuff, forbidden knowledge and stuff like that. And like specifically knowledge that's forbidden by Celestia, not knowledge that's like actively going to corrupt your mind. But also possibly that too. And it caused a big massive event. They brought on more than they can, they what's it? It was more than they can chew? No, what was it? What's the phrase? I forgot the phrase. Ironic, we're a poet. But a massive scale, they caused like a massive scale invasion by these beings from other realms. That's why the Archons were called in to quell it, and Celestia decided to overact a little bit by just destroying Conria as a whole and like condemning it. They caused like the ultimate sin. Maybe the sinner isn't an alien, because that would be there's so much there. But yeah, that's my current, not my current theory, just a possible theory that's like spinning together in my brain after reading a little bit of this. Okay, let's see what the next part is. Let's see what happens now. Paimon's still worried. Wait, Paimon wants to come too. No way is she gonna stay here alone. Once again, you focus on meditating, and the furor surrounding you fades. The world grows silent. Then you hear the tiniest of sounds, and a feeling that is wrath or perhaps grief wells up within your heart. Your very soul feels drawn to this mysterious sound. And as you follow that sound, a whole world, utterly alien, supremely familiar, races to meet you. Is that our actual homeworld? Wait. Because they... Oh? Wait. Because I like doing this. Because like we get to context in the next millisecond if I decide to click, but like my brain is racing ahead far too quickly for like the story to keep up, and I just like all these like weird little theories I'm coming up with. The Abyss sibling, I think, mentioned something about our homeland, like bring her, and people always thought that referred to like Conria or something. Maybe it refers to like the actual alien world that the travelers pair are from, and they're trying to bring that to Tevat in some way. They're trying to like merge the worlds or something, because they have the power there, and they believe like a power from their homeworld can save Tevat, and that's like what the Abyss sibling was trying to do in Conria, and then the Celestial was like, what the hell are you doing, and like shut down that operation, and now like the entire world is screwed. The primordial waters? Wait, what? What? Where the heck did we end up? This is like some kind of dreamscape. This must be the strange place you were talking about before. It's much more vivid than before. It could be dangerous. Did the author of the book really create this place? They hid such a big space inside it too. Well, Paimon doesn't know how they did it, but this place looks like a ruin. Also, we meditated with Canotia to get here, but we're the only two people around right now. She didn't fall somewhere, did she? Oh no, things could get bad if she winds up in danger. Let's go find her, hurry! That's like the thing we saw in the one interlude quest, isn't it? Is this like... This is like Ankanomiya. Holy shit. That's also vaguely a Honkai Star Rail-y. What in the hell? That is a massive rift. There's like fractures and... What's this remind me of? There's this kind of thing appearing in the region above like the... where I assume Nahija's second story quest appears. This weird shattered thing reminds me of something. Was it like one of Nahida's story quests? No? I wonder if this place is revisit. What happens if I touch that? I'm gonna go touch it. No, it doesn't do anything. What is that? Huh. Is there... No, there's like... There is music in here. It's really foreboding. What is this? Also, that very first image we had of like this place were those like the primordial waters or something? The primordial seas? Kazuha. Kazuha. Thank you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright,
The wind rises.
Wanderer, you're very useful. Thank you. That music is so foreboding. Oh, there they are. But I also want to go... This place has to be...
Behold,
able to be returned
upon
to,
the
right? Wait, that... It's vanishing. I don't think we're supposed to be... Theoretically, we're not really supposed to be using Wanderer here. Okay. Paimon Caesar, that's Canotia over there, right? Where is she going? Canotia, over here. And they disappeared completely. Is this... what? Wasn't that a figure of a person? What is happening? Void fissures, void rifts. This is very uncanny Mia.
Too slow.
It's wild. What is happening? Is this something I need to fight? No, I can enter it. It's like the little teleporty thing. Oh my god. Okay. Hilly trails are here. And I was kind of reading, they don't have to be from Conria, they're just ancient civilizations. This is just like what Celestia turns ancient civilizations into.
Quit following me.
That's why I'm sorry. I don't want to fight you, but you're hostile to me. You hit first. I wasn't going to be hostile to you if you were just sitting there. Am I going to be able to come back to this place or no? There's this thing over there I kind of want to grab, but... Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. I don't want to miss anything. I feel like this area might not be returnable to. I need to grab as much as possible. It might be like a domain or something. There's also something down below. Let go, let go, let go. I should just be able to cheese it with Wanderer.
Squall and fury.
Because I assumed this isn't solid ground. You know. Just use the Wanderer to cheese it. Open the chest in 30 seconds. Okay.
Too slow.
I wonder how you were supposed to get there if you didn't have Wanderer. Like if it would just unlock eventually.
Too slow.
Oh! Okay, no, we definitely have to come back here at some point because it unlocks like a Sealy. I think we need Sealies to get the... I saw like a big shiny chest somewhere. Alright. There's something down below there though. Maybe it's just a way back up. Maybe it's... I'm so curious. There's so much stuff everywhere. This is so weird. I think I'm done with that area though. I just don't want to miss anything. Is there like a way to get up there?
Too slow.
There's one Celia at that chest now. I need like another one. Go, go, go. So I need to grab more water in a millisecond because my voice is actively dying, but I'm entranced. Keep going this way. Which leads back up to that then. Okay. Maybe the rifts lead to places from there. Would be convenient.
Quit following me.
Maybe that's how you're supposed to get there.
Too slow.
More rifts? I don't really want to go here. I'm gonna trigger this. 24 hydroparticles within 40 seconds? Okay then. Plummet out of the sky. Hover. Go. Oh, plummet out of the sky, hover, there we go. And we're back to this spot. Go, Sealy, go.
Take it and have fun.
Go on then. Go to where you belong. Okay, pop into this. Okay, I'll bring out my Hu Tao team, I guess. I need Electro. What did that do? Was that important? Oh. Ah. Let me do the thing. I'm doing a puzzle. I don't know what this is, but I'm doing a puzzle. Was that the wrong order? No? I don't. What's happening? Is there one back here? What's with these rifts? Do they just go to each other? No, they go up here? What? Is there a specific order I'm supposed to do this in? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. I need to follow the path it goes in, I guess. I don't know where to start, though. It goes to here. So I activate this one. No, I activate this one. It's not activating. Activate? Alright. Go to next. Obviously go to that, I guess. Pretty par for the course. Then we go... Huh? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, is it just like the speed you have to do it in? You have to do it like really quickly. There we go. Got a chest from it. Okay.
Cry out my illustrious name.
That's... If I touch that, do I leave the domain? I don't want to do that just yet. Because there's a thing right here I want to grab. Wait, there's more There's more stuff around here I need to... Okay. I need to find all the time trials. There's 2 more. There has to be like 2 more somewhere. Maybe up? I don't know of a way of getting all the way up there though. Maybe it's like that weird area I missed somehow. Or maybe it's that loop. I don't know. I'm gonna head down there since I have the ability to. Maybe I just missed something somewhere. Wait, that's a combat trial. Okay.
Gather.
I can do that. Although this is a bad team to have these drainy boys on. Uh-oh. If they hit me once, my Hu Tao's dead. Okay then.
Solidify.
I need to not use Hu Tao here, I guess. I could always just like feed them food.
No rest for the... Stabilize.
Uh-oh.
This is order.
There we go. Is that gonna open up a seal? No.
The extra
There's no Celia there. Where's there? Did I miss it? No, there is. I unlocked another one. There's definitely something else I'm missing, though. Maybe up through there? How would I get to there, though? At that point? Yeah. Okay. That's the one I'm missing. That looks like a target practice thing. That'll be super easy. I just need to get over to it somehow. Up. That was kind of a waste. Alright. We grab the chest that these all unlock, and then I need to go grab more water. Barrel. 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 Okay. And you go.
Destiny has brought me hither.
And I need to make it all the way back up there. Was there... Are there two Sealies over there? Yeah, they're over there. Okay. I just need to make it all the way back. Just go around the building. Completely ignore its architecture. I have all like the Sealies available, so I think I have like all the weird secrets in that area. Probably. I'm going to assume. Up. And then climb. Guide to Sealies to the chest. Or to the Sealy quartz. There was like an ancient Steely civilization once, wasn't there, as well? Was this a... Oh, it just... Huh? Wait, what was that? Oh, that's just an artifact thing. Hi, Sleepy Deep, Sleep Deprived, I'm Sam. Hello, Flower, how you doing? Sleep deprivation, permanent sleep deprivation. It's a fun vibe sometimes. Alright. I did all that. All that's left in this realm, I think, is the book, unless it'll have something else entirely. How did I... What did I do? How did I mess that up? Let me go back in. Tired but ignoring it. Yeah. That's the vibe. Okay. I'll position myself before the book, and then I need to go refill my water. Alright. I think getting too close to it might start a cutscene. Right. Ooh, shiny. 6 Sealies, yada yada. Okay. So this still counts as being
Created another
in
universe.
Fontaine. I don't know if that's... I don't know if that's like actually canonically, or if like this is a separate realm entirely, because this feels like it's outside of Teyvat. This feels weird. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to take a short water break. Whee! Wee, I'm alive. Also, I have a really weird comment to make. Let me put that away. I've been recently. I've been
created an-
staring at like water, like just at lit. It's not because of like Fontaine or anything. I don't think it's because of Fontaine, but like I think like just today and I've been staring at like water in containers, and it's like it's clear, and water is clear, and clear water. It's so weird to me. I don't know. I'm like, I think it's like a today thing. I'm weirdly mesmerized by like water just in coffee things, and I don't know, transparent things for some reason. For some reason, my brain right now is like transparent things are weird to me. They look cool. They look interesting. They look shiny. I was looking at water inside like my water pitcher I have. It's like, wow, that is so clear. That's so transparent. That's so pure or something. It's like, huh? It's water. Apollo, it's
created
water.
another
You've seen water like a bajillion times. Why are you so intrigued by water right now? What is happening to Apollo's brain? Da, da, da. I just wanted to mention that because I was kind of just looking at like me. It's like how sometimes in the shower, or at least like as a teenager or something, I used to like mess around with water and like the way it like fell off my hands, and it's very much similar to like Nilu's okay, I don't want to I don't want to give myself too much praise there, but it's kind of like similar to how like Nilu does her water dances and stuff, just like splashing water around. But I was like, the shapes that water make is just so cool. Water is so interesting. The flow of water and all that, and like, oh, you can make streams of water, and you can you can have what's it, turbulent flow or something like that, and then you can have like there's like this weird non-turbulent, I don't know what it's called, but you can have like a hose and it's like pumping out water and it's going, it's perfect, and it has like no obstructions or something. There's like some weird property about it, and it looks like it's completely still, but it's flowing water, but every single molecule of that water is taking the same exact path. And so it looks like it's solid. It looks like it's just completely still because there's like no disruptions to it or something, and it's not it's I am nerding out about water. What has Fontaine done to me? Okay. Oh, I'm right. I did do a cutscene. Huh? Where'd Ganotia go? She was just here a moment ago. Wait, there's something on the ground. Pick it up and take a look. That's not the ground. That's a book on a table. You pick up a page from a book. Oh, a page, I guess. See that? That's the conclusion the world formula arrived at after countless calculations. The scene we foresaw? The destruction after the cataclysm? And this world where not even a sweet flower or a mint can grow. That is the end of all things. Do you believe it at last? Whether you have arrived at this place via the Book of Revealing or the Looking Glass, lend me your strength that we may avoid this future. Just as I said, the only way is... So... that has to be what the Loom of Fate is for, right? The Loom of Fate has to be something to, like, prevent this in some way. Maybe. Is this page the same one as the ones we found before? How did it end up here? Let Paimon see. It's easily readable. Is it because we're in this strange space? Cataclysm? Destruction? Some kind of apocalypse? What? Even if Paimon can read the words, it still doesn't make any sense. But if we put it together with the other pages, this appears to be a prophecy. Huh, so it's as we guessed previously. So does that mean that this is the future the author wants us to see? Wait. this is the a world where even sweet flowers and mints won't grow? That's a terrible place no matter how you slice it. But if that really is the future, shouldn't the author tell everyone about it and find a solution? Why make a place like this? Maybe this is the only way everyone will believe it, or maybe he had his own considerations. It also mentioned some kind of looking glass. Seems like there are other ways to get here. Yeah, I guess we need that looking glass to find like all the secrets in Fontaine. Still, Paimon doesn't think any of this will be much help in answering Hikanotia's questions. Forget it. Who cares about some dumb prophecy anyways? The important thing right now is to find Hikanotia. Let's keep looking. An old page attained in the mysterious space. It should be able to prove that what transpired wasn't a dream. Find them. They're higher up. What? Where? Oh, here. Oh, they're above us? Oh, we are going like directly up to the space above. Okay. Cool. A vantage point? A viewing platform? Another rift? This is definitely something. Oh, doggo? Up there, but how do Hikanotia get up there? Doggo. What the dog doing? Where are we going? Why are we approaching from the opposite? I'm assigned her. That's a rift town, isn't it? Hikanotia's in danger. Boop. Okay.
As you wish, mainfront.
Phew! Higher, higher, pants on fire!
I didn't heal at all because it's gone. Gap infiltrating alien. Right, the gaps between worlds, I think, was a thing that they mentioned.
Adorn my
About like rift towns.
Odds reveal
Wait,
that.
why is it rift town question mark? No sign I can't hear where she's gone. There's only this fellow here. That said, it doesn't seem to want to attack us anymore. That's a first for a rift hound, huh? It looks like it wants to say something to us? Not that we can understand it anyway. We shouldn't get too close. Not they can understand it. Wait, is Paimon seeing things? What's an ordinary little doggy doing here? Where'd the rift hound go? Lowercase letter A, take a look. Is there something wrong with Paimon's eyes? It might be the rift hound. Anything can happen in a dream. Is it trying to tell us to go through that passage over there? Judging from its reaction, Paimon guessed right. Who knows where that's gonna lead, but we weren't able to find Hikanotia anywhere, so maybe she did leave via that way. It looks like there's no other route we can take, so let's just try it and see what happens. Boogie. Keep exploring. We're going into that thing, aren't we? Oh no. Okay then. Oh, there she is. Huh, we came right back. Or maybe we never even left. Wow. Whenever I go silent like that, I'm just drinking water. Oh, you had the same reaction as I did, Paimon. Hikanotia, we were looking all over for you. Paimon kept calling out for you, but you never responded. That place was so dangerous, but you just ran all over the place. Dangerous? The place we entered was so serene and peaceful, like a beautiful garden. And that's the true nature she saw of the place. Huh? But all we saw was rubble. That's odd. I kept looking for you two back in that previous space, but there were big trees and flowers everywhere, so I got lost. Fortunately, I followed the sound of a bird, then found a golden butterfly, which brought me up on top of the garden. What about the Rift Hound? We saw you in a Rift Hound. Oh, right! That Rift Hound even turned into a dog. Now it feels like Paimon's just talking nonsense. I saw a little dog too, on top of the garden. There's a cute little dog that nodded at me and it helped opened the way out for me. I thought you both had gone somewhere else to play and that I didn't need to worry, so I just came back here. And you? What did you discover? Nothing special. We found another page. Right, we found this inside, though we don't know if it'll be useful. It also looks like a page from this book. You open the page you found and show it to Kanotia. The butterfly. It's the golden butterfly. Huh? What are you talking about? I can see golden butterflies flying out from the page, just like the one I saw in the space before. Never mind solving anything. We've got even more problems on our hands now. Seems like you really did something completely different in that space. If that space is the future predicted by the offer, then why did you see a garden? Just thinking about that makes Paimon's head hurt. Maybe it's a collection of possible futures? But I was very happy inside. I didn't even think about those questions. Maybe that's what the book was trying to tell me all along. Even if we perceive differently, if we can still communicate our feelings to one another, maybe the essence of things doesn't matter all that much after all. I won't say that we had a great time in there, but if you figured things out for yourself, good on you. Still, that place is pretty sketchy, and we don't yet have any clue as to what's up with that prophecy either. Speaking of the prophecy, this book makes it sound really scary, sure, but what if the things I saw were the real future? After all, such things aren't set in stone, are they? And since the book mentions other ways to enter that space, we may be able to figure out this book and its prophecy out if we find them. And then maybe we can meet there again, in that space. It might be better if we just meet in reality. Also, Kanotia, don't go running around in that space anymore. Huh. So that's that entire weird side tangent quest done. Decipher page? Wait, there's more pages.
Huh?
Those three pages weren't just like the only pages. There's more than just those. Okay. So these are scattered all over Elinas, I'm assuming. Okay, there are mysteries to solve here. Okay, then. Oh, this is exciting. Let's read this little bit. 3 agents have been absorbed to date. Useful skills gained. Discovered from their memories that, regarding to the Ordo's existence, the court of Fontaine has officially a very interesting mechanism. With the right organism, or with the right organ, consciousness can be transplanted. As a knowledge to operate the mechanism, understand the general idea after absorption that, other than an experimental model, all operated on a simple logic tree. An interesting attempt, but the path he chose was regrettable. Rene would definitely think so. Jacob got emotional because he does not wish to oppose the Guillotine siblings. Declined, of course. Elaine Guillotine said before leaving that it seems that there's no going back. Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines. In all other things, he is but ordinary. He does not understand the future. He does not even realize that we hit the point of no return long ago. I, however, will create the future. And there will be a place for him and Marianne Guillotine in it. Most of the content has dissolved and is beyond comprehension. The Ordo's existence? What the hell is the Ordo? Okay, then. Why is that showing up there? There's more to grab. First section, second. Wait. Oh, there's different sections. There's the first section and the third section. So I have parts of like the third section as well. Also, we can meditate and enter that space again, huh? I don't think I want to re-enter that part. There's not any really reason. But the visions shown have already planted a seed within your heart. Okay. There's no real reason to go back into there. Alright, let's continue the world quest thing that was going on here. I want to know about like the looking glass stuff though. Since memories can be made into books, if we reverse the logics, books can also be written directly into memories. What is it? Is there something you'd like to ask? About the Book of Revealing. No matter how I think about this, converting memories into books is quite the incredible deed. The creator of this book must have only been able to do this because they viewed the emotions in their memories as the most precious thing in the world. Doesn't change how difficult its contents are to parse, though. Got a new page with me? If you found one, put them inside the book. Let's see what happens. Okay. I need to find... that looking glass thing they were talking about before. I think that's crucial to, like, Fontaine exploration. I think that might be part of this, like, wider world quest that we're doing. Something like that. Because there's definitely stuff going on around everywhere here. Maybe I'll just find it for like random exploration. Let's do the actual world quest that we've endeavored to do at the beginning. It's been like 3.5 hours and we did like 2 steps towards it. Okay. There's clearly something here. Do I have a lens? Wait. Because I have something from Inazuma. Memento lens. I don't think it'll do the same thing. I think that only works in Inazuma, but I will try it temporarily. No. Nothing. Not quite what we're looking for. Alright. Did I have equipped before? I don't remember what I had equipped. That, probably. What did I have equipped? Just nothing? I guess I didn't have anything equipped. Where is it? Yeah, unequip that. Also, I want to get a pet. Endora would be... I feel like bringing the Lockfolk around along to like Fontaine would be a really bad idea. But I'm also kind of curious as to what happens if we do it. No. Let's just bring along a pink Sealy. Because I've heard they have like animations for when you swim, theoretically. I'm going the wrong way entirely. Am I? No, I'm going the right way. But I wanna see like swimming animations. I wanna see what the Sealy does if I'm underwater.
Time to go.
That sound is gonna possibly get annoying at some point, though. Da-da-da-da. Go, go, go. Oh, I can also just directly teleport to the place anyways. Alright. So if I dive, what happens? The Sealy just disappears. Okay, that's perfect. It just says, nope, I'm out. What about Endora? Or what about Cloud Retainer thing? Cannot use in current state. Okay, come on. Right. What does Endora do? I'm sorry, but I'm bringing you back to Fontaine. If I go underwater, you are able to be under there because that just kind of, it makes sense. You do just like float with me. Okay. Does that mean like Sealies are hydrophobic though? they can't go in water? Because there's like hydroceles. I've seen like hydroceles underwater, but I guess like normal steles and stuff like that can't go underwater. What happens if you? Do you do anything special? You disappear off into the aether. Okay. And you pop into existence every now and then. You're made of paper. I assume you don't mix well with water. Yeah. You just go poof. I remember someone was saying about how they did something with the seal with like the pets you can have along. I'll keep little mini Endora with me. Just because they're cute. They kind of make sense in water. It doesn't make sense lore-wise, but it just makes sense of water. Okay. Another world quest. There's like a lot of world quests everywhere. I'll poke that one later. I just want to get the main thing done. Is there like a lot of me?
I need to do my best today, help solve everyone's troubles.
Serene. Hello. That's her house. Ooh, shiny. I'm gonna steal this from you. That's her house? What is that? Huh? Oh. Is that like a protector? I appear to be trapped.
One with nature.
Ow. Well, this place is my house. Welcome to my humble abode. Please don't mind the mess, and I'll come in, sir, welcome. And no need to be so formal, so this place is a quiet spot suited for painting because it's a good distance from the village, huh? I'm back, Seymour. Garbled mechanical noises. Welcome back, my lady. You are as gentle, lovely, and radiant as ever. Whoa, did that robot dog just talk? Yes. Paimon, lowercase letter A. This is Seymour. He's family. Seymour, these two are lowercase letter A and Paimon. They're nice people who stopped others from giving me Mora. Oh, that's so weird. That's such a weird way of describing that. Don't phrase it like that. You make it sound like we did something bad. Actually, never mind that. Why can Seymour speak? What do you mean? Of course he can. There'd be something wrong with him if that wasn't the case. Uh-huh. What she said, Paimon. Talking robot dogs aren't generally the norm. Is that so? But Seymour can. Since you're from abroad, I guess you know what you're talking about. That said, Seymour can talk. And he's also my best friend. He even critiques my paintings. I see. Your judgment is very sharp, milady. I just talked again. I'm unsure that Mamera isn't doing ventriloquism or anything, but does their exchange really make sense? It feels mismatched. Did someone give it to you as a gift? Did you fish this out of the water? Can you really find a best friend just like that? You're one to talk. I fished you out of the water. That's not it. That's not it. We met when I was looking for paints nearby once. That's when I discovered poor Seymour lying in a pile of junk all alone. So I talked to him, and we became friends. Later, I brought him back with me, so he'd have a home. Still, does this thing have any other functions other than talking? Seymour, paw. Seymour, turn. Paw. OMG, you literally zonked out. Yo, happened before me. Let's go, I win. I'm sorry, milady, but I fear I cannot. What's going on? Apologies, I believe that you know as well as I do, milady. He did say some stuff, but he hasn't moved one bit. Ooh, Seymour actually spoke to you. He usually doesn't talk to anyone but me. You must know you're a nice person. However, he can't move or run like normal furry dogs. True. You know, he might be one of those clockwork mecha. Do you just talk to him all the time, Amer? Yes. No one in the village really understands art, so there's never much to talk about. I mean, they care about me, but holding a conversation can be tough. They definitely don't show as much interest in my paintings as you do, Paimon. Other than Mr. Jacob, only Seymour ever talks to me about art. Wait. We've heard of Jacob a bajillion times. Who's Jacob? Where is they? Who are they? Well, Paimon does want to see how cool and pretty she'd look in your work. Also, is this Mr. Jacob a friend of yours too? Yep, that's the art collector from before who wanted to exchange my paintings for Mora. He was cool and gentle, and he told me all kinds of things about art. He even said that he could understand those paintings. And despite all that, she didn't sell a single one to him in the end, huh? The harder something is to come by, the more incredible it tends to be. Wait, might Mamer's paintings be priceless treasures? Let's put that. Oh, that's so cute! Oh my god, it's that that little bouncy from side to side thing. That's kind of something I do. Let's put that aside for now, though. It's time to paint. Ooh, is this the moment Paimon's been waiting for? Is a priceless masterpiece about to be created? I don't think I can do that exactly, but I will do my best to make a worthy gift for you two, all the same. I'll prepare my tools. Please wait for me, alright? Okay, let's go look around nearby, shall we? I need to go find this Jacob person. Box. Huh? This box contains... It's rude to go through other people's stuff, Paimon. Hey, Paimon just happened to see it, alright? Yeah, it's shiny. Still, it seems like there's some machine components inside. Though they're a bit... Might these be tools used to maintain Seymour? Guess it's not best to mess with them then. Canvas. You know, Paimon thinks we've seen this type of easel before. Seems to be a design from outside the village. Speaking of that, how do the Melusines of Merusa village trade with the merchants from outside? Paimon doesn't think normal merchants would be any good at diving. Actually, this could be a great business opportunity for us, don't you think? If we took over all foreign trade for Merusa village, we'd be rich. We'd be rich. I suspect that wouldn't work. Huh? Why wouldn't it work? Seymour. You know, Paimon's got a question. Why is Seymour the only clockwork mechanism that can talk? It might be some experimental prototype. That's true. What's the deal with you, Seymour? No reply. Somehow it doesn't seem all that smart. Bottle. A bottle of water. Oh, a bottle. What's a small bottle for? Only one way to find out. Huh. This looks like paint. There's only a little left, but still. Paimon, drink it. We'll only know what it does if you drink it. Because I'm sure as hell not drinking it, but you're like some weird pet god thing. You'll survive. You have like a little bit of a taste of it. See what it is. See if you can like decipher the ingredients. Lowercase letter A? Lowercase letter A? Are you okay? I'm just a little dizzy. Huh. A flying white fish. What? A white fish? Are you sure you're okay? Why don't we sit down and take a break here first? You might be tired from all that swimming. Is this paint the weird like looking glass thing we're looking for? I'm fine now. That's good, but don't push yourself, alright? If you feel sick later, just say so. Lowercase letter A? Paimon? I love the way they skip. That's so cute. Ah, Mamere, are your painting tools ready? I hope that wasn't audible. Also, I have choked on water. Don't worry about it. Again, welcome to my humble abode. Please don't mind the mess, and all comments are welcome. But, I think I'm out of paints. Huh? I mean, the stuff that should have been in that bottle, the warm and beautiful color. Anyway, sorry, but please wait here a moment. I'll go gather some paints. I'll be right back. No need to apologize. A priceless masterpiece like the one you'll make should also need a priceless paints like after all. Do you need to collect the paints yourself? I do recall us helping Albedo gather star silver back then. That's true, but the ore that we picked up then didn't really get put to any use, did they? Yes, I want to draw the most beautiful thing. Did I accidentally skip past something? Common paints are fine, but they won't be able to portray the warmth that that the lowercase letter A emanates, or Paimon's shininess. Ooh, they think Paimon is shiny. Okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna gather the paints I need. We can help. Yeah, that's right. Your hands are so short, it might be tough for you to hold the paint bucket by yourself. But my hands aren't short. Also, there's no need to worry. I've gone out to get paints on my own, so I'm used to it. Wait, so you don't have friends accompanying you most of the time? Ahem. Oh, what Paimon means is, sorry. Huh? Why are you apologizing? Oh, I get it. Paimon, you feel bad for me because Seymour can't move and I might be lonely while collecting paint, right? You're so nice. Thank you. But anyway, we should go together. It'll be more convenient that way, right? Yeah, let's go together. If you're both willing, then let's go. Thank you. That makes me so happy. I love their little animations. They're so cute. Well, my mind really does want to see your work, you know. They're like the Aranara, but more humanoid. So also easier to... I'm getting confused by what this area is. Right? How do I remember how long it would it take to... What in the... I completely didn't catch whatever they were saying. Whoops. What is this? Sonar resonance points? Okay. Echoing conch. Biological device made by some ancient civilization in Fontaine, created for various types of training. When activated, it generates visible sound waves that can detect invisible objects nearby. Oh! Well, ain't that useful. Investigate. Oh, shiny thing. Okay. Also shiny thing. Enemy! Oh no. Grab that. Slice them in half. One shot. Yum yum. Alright. Also something up here. Uh-oh, another one. One shot. And that unlocked it, okay. Cool. I got entirely distracted. Yum. I'm going back this way, I guess? I seem to be a fair ways underneath where I'm supposed to be. Oop.
Time to go.
Ooh. Start challenge, yeah, official. It's fine. Oop. Move, move, move. Boop. Excellent. Is that a trap ceiling?
Cry out my illustrious name.
Ooh, crystal fly. Wait, these are like carnivorous plants, I think. They fill up, they're like fly traps. You go in and they slide, they get like stuck in there, they can't, or like just like a trap for like insects or something. These are carnivorous. The inside is like lined with like a substance that is like super slippery, so bugs
May
can't
the
climb
glory
out.
of the
And then
princess bring
the
light to
top
this
slowly like
world.
closes or something, and then they just digest in there. And it smells terrible, but the smell is also really attractive to like flies and such. So yeah. I guess I guess they exist a lot in like humid areas. This place has got to stink. This is a really stinky place. Whoa. New gentle and friendly creatures over there? If you should ever get lost in the future. What? What friendly? These are not friendly creatures. They're trying to actively harm me right now. These things? Wait, they're seeing things in a... It's not the same. It's not the same. But they all have like this weird thing of like sight where they kind of see things a little bit differently.
By royal decree.
Oh, are they talking about Sealies? I think they're probably talking about Sealies. There's a Sealy trapped in there. You're not talking about these. They're probably talking about the Sealies. What do you mean gentle and friendly? They charge right at us. Oh, that's what they mean. This is my first time encountering such a thing too. Why would they... Don't worry about it. This happens to us adventurers often, right? Okay. So a lot of things that are hostile to us aren't hostile to Melusines. Interesting. Wait. The paint they use is this weird tainted stuff? Uh-oh. Oh, that was easy. It would be like interesting if like we release the Sealy and then they say something about the Sealy and think like the Sealy is harmful. It'd be like a weird what's it? It would turn your your upside down it would turn your expectations upside down. Me put that. Nope, that's not activated. New entry. That one's a Dendro. Okay. Oop.
Odds reveal.
The wind knows me.
Go.
Nice. Oh, there's another one. Use this opportunity to heal up the tiniest bit. Alright.
Jackpot.
Local lowercase letter A. Paimon. Those are ores that we need. Now we need to do... Well, now what we need to do next is... Say no more. We're expert miners. We'll show you how the pros do it. Please wait. Digging directly isn't going to work. These ores are really hard, so we need to use that prism over there to resonate with them first. It's like calming them down once they're calm to open up. Okay. Boop. So that's how we're doing this, huh? As long as we grind this ore into powder, we can make paints, right, Mamere? Eh? Where's Mamere? She was here a moment ago. She probably went up ahead. Seriously, someone that small shouldn't go running around like that. Never mind, let's head up ahead too. Lowercase letter A, are you okay? You're zoning out again. Nothing, I'm just a bit dizzy. Just like before? Have you just not had enough to eat or something? Yeah, thanks, Paimon. Thanks, but I don't think this is a question of how much I have or haven't eaten. Don't push yourself too hard, alright? Let's keep going, shall we? Red stone. Red ore you collected together with Mamere. It is said that the ore can be used to make paint. For some reason, even though it's just an ore, it almost feels warm. Is your hand too cold? Use a prism to resonate with the ore again. A huge boat and half a house. What? The waves while she's in? What was the house? What? Huh? Huh? Confusion? Okay. Push. Prism activated there. Oh, there we go. Oh, a hydro thing here. And just stand here. That's activated? No, it. Oh, do I need to activate? Oh, there's 2 of them. Alright. Is there 3 of them? I've activated both of these. Is there another one somewhere? What am I missing? What's happening? Oh, I probably need to hit that and like... Okay. Go! I need to use this to activate it. I think. Boop. There we go. Oh, now it unlocks another. There we go. Alright. And then I can unlock all 3 of these at once. Nice.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin.
Use this to hit that. Nope, I completely missed. Boop. Nope. Almost. Almost. Keep trying. There we go. Should be enough, but where did Mamere go?
Oh, what a cute treasure
What
coffin.
is that? What the heck did... Huh? That's like what we saw earlier. Looks like we already gathered loads of stuff. This should do it, right? Wow, so much ore. I can make lots and lots of paints with these. Thank you so much. No need, but they're all red ore. Will you have enough colors to use? Don't worry about it. Now, time for the last step. Ooh, Paimon knows you're gonna grind the ores and make them into paints. Is that right? Hmm? Huh? Well, if you put it like that, counting the need to grind the paints, there should be 2 more steps instead. These ores contain a lot of impurities. If we were to make them into paint like this, the colors wouldn't be even. They'll look dirty. Huh? Paimon didn't know that there were so many considerations at play. Guess that's what makes you a master of the arts. I saw that slime just fly past. I see that Hydro Eidolon, or not, Hydroculus back there. So what did he do, Master Mamere? At this time, we need to find purer ores, grind them down, and then mix the powders together. This way, the amount of impurities will decrease, and the paints we get from them will be more beautiful. But shouldn't we have just used the pure ores to make the paints from the beginning? There aren't that many high purity ores around, silly. You might as well be saying that if there's no Tidalga to eat, let's have poisson champ pie instead. Whoa, that metaphor sure gives you a distinct taste of Melusine food culture. That said, there aren't any other material or mineral veins nearby, are there? Yes, we'll need to go further inside this place to find the pure ore we need. You want to take a break? I can take care of the rest. I won't be long anyway. We'll go with you. Wait, look over there. Is that a red whirlpool? Wormhole? What is that? It's a shortcut. Haven't you seen one before? There should have been many of them along the way. A shortcut? Looks pretty ominous for one. Is this what they call a shortcut that's the longest way around? Oh, this is how, what's it? This is how, like, the Melusines get in and out of, like, Elenas, like, super quickly, I guess. Yeah. Well, I always take paths like these. They're safe and warm. Well, if you say so. Then we've come this far, so might as well go all the way in helping you find high purity ores. Head to the designated location. I'm going to... For one thing, I'm gonna pop them. They look poppable. Stop moving! Oh my god. Oop. I'm a bad shot. This is not an indication of official skill. I'm just a really bad shot myself. How do I get up there? Just climb, I guess. It'd be easy if this was all underwater. Because you can just basically fly. Uh-oh. I'm starting to want everything to be submerged just because it makes it easier to traverse. even if it dissolves every single Fontainian, all the treasures will be easier to grab. Alright. Can you stand up there? Yeah, I'm sure that's healthy. I'm sure there's no adverse health risks that come from this. My daily dose of calcium. Yummy. Oh no, he's eating a leaf while inside whatever this thing is. Nom 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 leaf. He's got to get all his nutrients. Okay. Oh, I forgot he could do. It just fell straight through. There has to be an easier way of getting up there. Maybe just use Wanderer. Go from here. Zoom. That was quite useful. Remarkable. Yeeted me off. That's not fair. That's so not fair.
Time to go.
Passage is perfumed. What? Alright. Do that. I just want the Hydroculus. Just let me have the Hydroculus, please. Yay. Okay, that's all I need. I don't need anything more. Although I could climb this. I don't think there's anything in there. There might be something in there. Ooh, there's... Ooh, look at that. Wait. There's a hole at the top there. Wait. Wait. No. Hold on. Let me get over there. Let me get over there. Let me get up. Let me get up. Hold on. There's a secret in that. I think there's a hole at the top. Secrets. Secrets to find. How do I... Why is this so hard to climb? This is impossible. Okay, can I stand? No, I cannot. I need to find solid ground to stand on. I can probably stand on this. Okay. Just for a bit. Tightrope. Nope. Okay. Up.
Nature.
Go over here. Climb. There's holes in this. There's no holes in this. I thought that was something significant. It's just the weird outer wall being slightly off. No, there is a chest up here. Yo! Worth. So worth. Worth it for one little chest. There we go.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Strange part. I got a strange part. Okay. You get strange parts from these. I'm starting to think. I mean, I'm always thinking, but I'm starting to think. It's been mentioned that the waters of Fontaine are slowly swallowing up people's memories. What if the Melusine's memories have been swallowed up by the water as well? Ooh, underwater part. There's like that little weird side quest thing we... Hello, I'm back. Welcome back. That little side quest thing we did, it seems like the Melusine we're talking to maybe like lost their memory about something? And maybe it's like the water is swallowing up their memory a bit. Go to a very warm place. Oh, wait. We know that place. Should I get Yelan's banner and save for Zhongli? You do you. I don't know. Zhongli is very worth it. At least if you're not against enemies that can penetrate straight through shields. Whoa, Paimon feels nauseous. This shortcut really was something. Was that part of Melusine culture too? On closer inspection, it seems like we did pass this place when we came down. To think that there was such a large stone over there. That's right, and this place feels warm and safe, doesn't it? Father told me about it, and it contains high purity ores. I'll take care of the ones here, so just wait for me. I'm curious. I'm curious what that means. Like if that's a specific person, or if that's like a, that's their actual like genetic father or something, or if that's like a person they're referring to, because it reminds me of how, in the first act of the Fontaine Archon quest, which is the only act I've done because I haven't done Act 2 yet, but in the first act of the Fontaine Archon quest, so I'm pointing it out just because spoilers. What's it? The Fatui referred to, or the House of the Hearth referred to Arlecchino as father. So I'm wondering if that's a title or if that's like their actual relation. or if that's Arlecchino herself. It's like, oh, okay. Suddenly involved here. No, I don't think Arlecchino is involved here. That wouldn't really make sense. Although maybe it would. Who knows? These don't look all that different from the ordinary sort. Huh? But their colors are totally different. You can see things that we can't. Really? Aren't they all red anyway? Well, yes, but there are pretty obvious differences between different shades of red, right? Huh, I couldn't tell. Huh, it's got such a rich texture, that's certainly different. Hmm? You're really sensitive to the colors? Would you like to paint someday? We can paint together. We'll put your paintings and mine together around the house. You couldn't tell the difference at all, could you? Still, you probably know a lot more about painting than we do, my mare. And about ores and paints, too. The mare is so cute. Either way, Paimon didn't know that painting was such tough work. Mining, gathering different ores to make paints. Paimon used to think that was just about putting paint on a canvas. Oh? Eh? Are you feeling alright, lowercase letter A? I heard something. What was that sound? Hey, lowercase letter A. Don't you worry about me. And that's exactly how you get Paimon worried. It's reminding me of the fountain. We heard like a voice in the fountain or something. Does this have something to do with the red ores? Some ores do contain toxins that can affect people's minds. Well, Mare's been working with these ores all this time, so they should be fine. By the way, what are they exactly? Paimon wonders if they'd fetch a good price. Maybe if we collect some extra and sell it to the merchants outside, we might be able to... Or is there an even higher impurity? It's like, what's that? It's that like specific type of jade in Liyue that people without visions, if you don't have a vision, you aren't like attuned to elemental energy, this type of jade like makes you sick. But if you have a vision, you can kind of like resist its effects or something. It's like radiation, radiation poisoning. Or is there even higher impurity? Oh, Paimon gets it. You mean to say that the high purity ores need for Mimir's paintings and paints are the truly invaluable treasures instead, right? In that case, let's help gather those ores. Paimon's looking forward to this. Okay. Certain prism can be picked up and read. Oh! Is that what we were missing? Okay then. Adjust the position of the prism to let it resonate with the ore. Oh, this is just like Inazuma. Alright. Oh, that's the farthest that can go. Let me just hit that then. Nope. Hold on. Oop, nope. There we go.
Time to go.
Is there a path for... Oh, I can move all of them? Wait, it was like... Oh, there's like a boundary to them. Okay. Wait, okay, I do this.
Time to go.
Grab this, move it there. Boom. We poke it. Nice. And that just goes... This reminds me of the Chasm quest? Yeah, I don't remember much of the Chasm.
Fateful offering.
Optimum Mare. Okay.
Time to go.
There's stuff over here as well. Where are those? I guess in a millisecond we're gonna unlock something with these. So I am starting to get like a kind of like headache. I think I get these headaches from like being awake for too long. So I might consider cutting the stream and have like any time now and like save the rest of it for later, but I'll continue for a little bit. I need to really quickly plug in my phone because it's running out of battery, so I'll quickly swap to this. But there will be no background music for a millisecond. Hold on. Lock that in. Should be good. I don't think any of that should have been sounded on stream.
If you wish to hear it.
Alright. Lowercase letter A. Paimon. Sorry for the wait. Eh? That's... We weren't just watching, you know. We've also collected loads of pure ore. Awesome, right? Alright, thank you. Nice. Beautiful paints, here we come. Let's head back, shall we? You seem rather pleased, my mare. Eh? Is it that obvious? Your tail's practically wagging. No, it isn't. Oh, they're adorable. But you're right. I'm very happy. We can make lots of paint now. Well, yes, that is part of it. Oh? What about the other reasons, then? Well, let's just head back first. Hey, Paimon's talking to you, you know? Let's go, Paimon. Whatever. We'll need to get back to that painting anyways, so let's just do that, lowercase letter A. Alright, go to Mimir's house. I guess there was nothing up with this side. We have to eventually unlock something that like makes that pop into existence or something like that. There's something going on there. TP back to here. Wait. Oh, shortcuts. It's showing the shortcuts. Oh, that's cool. The shortcuts are in the map. And that's like a little cute the cute little illustrations. Cool. All right. Is there a... What's over here? Something over here? Something up? Something down? Something below? There's a hydrocule somewhere. Here? Water? Oh. Bonk. Investigate that. That's a solid rock surface. But maybe we'll be able to investigate that in the future. Okay, it's definitely showing up as something. We'll definitely be able to go, like, deeper underground. I'm going the wrong way entirely. Say deal. Ooh, a chest.
Brings a smile to my face.
Nope, this isn't walkable through. There we go. Elaine's little invention. May as well have been yesterday since I last saw it. Huh? Boss? We searched your place, but we couldn't find the paints you wanted. You couldn't? Yes, we did find some bottles that once contained paints, though. They gave off a very pungent smell that made us feel all queasy. I see, so the paints have been used up. Well, that's an unfortunate coincidence. Well then, Miss Iris, please take your people and clean this place up. As things stand, this would make for too shocking a sight, I think. As for the paints, I'll figure something out later. So this has to be like Jacob then. I wonder what his deal is though. Because he's mentioned in the book thing we just read. He's been like... Something I do with Elenas, and he has like the flesh and blood of it like in him or something. He's like this weird immortal who doesn't need to eat food. Understood. Sorry, sir, we couldn't complete your commission. Before you could personally come to that little squirt's aid, those two strangers came and stole the moment. Oh? It's fine. It's fine. I'm not bothered by this. Well, it's not so much about that. But don't you think this would count as a case of force majeure as such? So, about the remuneration we discussed previously? Don't worry. You'll be paid as per usual. Really? Thank you, sir. If only all our employees were as good-hearted as you. Whatever the case, I shan't take up any more of your time. Just clean these shambolic doodles up. Shambolic doodles? Ah. And what are you doing here? Hey, purple guy, are you in cahoots with these thieves who wanted to steal Mimir's paintings? Oh, Paimon knows what you're up to, alright? You hired these people to steal Mimir's artworks to create an opportunity for you to rescue her, win her trust, and then achieve some unspeakable aims. They're after the paint. They're not after the artwork itself, they're after the paint. Well, not that Paimon thinks getting paints count as anything unspeakable, but... Eavesdropping is a bad habit, good ladies. And you're one to talk? Coming here on the sly and ransacking someone's house while they're not in. You've got some cheek to call others out. Who are you? Me? You can call me Jacob. I am a traveling collector of art. Good to see you again as well, Miss Mamere. Mr. Jacob? So, were all the things you told me lies? That you've never seen paintings like these before? That you'd like to collect them? That you could understand them? You did all of that for things that have nothing to do with the paintings themselves, right? You misunderstand, Miss Mamere. I've never intended to deceive you. Even now, I have nothing but admiration for your work. But you called them shambolic doodles. And I apologize for my imprecise use of words. I was truly mesmerized by their unpredictable, chaotic nature, and I can appreciate the beauty in them, so incomprehensible to the rest of the world. Really? Of course I mean it. Your skills are most enchanting, and your use of colors and persistence in making your own paints truly make me... Hey, don't be taken in by them so easily. Wait, so this is a trick too? What do you want the paints for? What an interesting question. A fine question indeed, miss. Let me ask you this instead. What else do you think these paints can be used for? I doesn't know what you want to do with them, but you can't be up to anything good. You tried to buy her paintings for a high price, and you also hired people to trouble her and ransack her house. You didn't have to go this far for your own drawings, did you? Yes, why indeed? Consider that question for further exploration after this discussion. For now, let me venture a guess. You have just collected the raw materials for the paints, am I correct? In that case, ma'am, allow me to ask you a question. Could you give those materials to me? I have no quarrel with you. As such, we need not be enemies. In return, I can give you any amount of Mora, as long as it's within reason, of course. Why are you asking me? Exactly, these paints aren't ours. You should be asking Mamere, shouldn't you? Are you really hoping for an answer? Or are you simply probing about my attitude? Regardless, I will answer honestly. You and I both know that Miss Mamere will not, cannot. The subtext there will not stop me from obtaining her paints. But that same cannot be said for you. I never said anything like that. I'm not listening to you, you liar. Hush now. Say no more, Miss Mamere. You will give me the correct answer, won't you, ma'am? Of course we will. That's a big fat no. Mamere puts so much effort so much effort to create something so beautiful, and yet you're treating her like this. This is the answer the three of you have agreed on. Well then, understood. First, allow me to thank you for helping me collect these paints. And well, though it disappoints me to say this, that will be all. That will be all? First you ransack someone's house, and then you say all that stuff, and now you just want to run off? You misunderstand. I said, that will be all. Not, goodbye. Miss Iris, I'd like to change the original terms of our commission. Get rid of these people. As for your pay, will 7 times the original amount do? You don't think you can take the lowercase letter a out with just these few people, do you? You know, boss, she's right. We won't be able to take that person out by ourselves. You're mercenaries, aren't you? You should know more about combat than I do. Since you have the numbers, why are you fixated on your strongest foe? Is there not someone who cannot fight there who cannot fight, huh? You mean you want us to... What do you think you're doing? Taking sensible, necessary actions towards achieving a future far beyond our imaginations. You're with the people who like did the whole primordial like sea stunt in the first Archon quest, didn't you? The first act of the Archon quest. You're with like whatever that group is, right? And he's trying to prevent like the end of the world or something like that. He thinks he's... I don't know their deal. Sevenfold pay. There's no arguing. Then, sorry, buddy. Eesh. Please do not mind my appearance, milady. My prime directive is to protect you. What? Seymour? Affirmative. I am here, milady. You are as gentle, lovely, and radiant as ever. Please step back. Oh? Ah! Didn't expect to see a relic from those days ever again. Those days. Yeah, dude's lived
By
forever.
royal decree, Shadow Raven,
Dude's been alive for like
let
100
night
years. That just confirmation of that all of a sudden. Okay.
Clouds high, the birds call.
fall. I summon thee.
Dude was made as like an or he was raised and then he like became like an experiment of Elenas and like inherited the energies of it or something. What am I doing? Where did it go? I sent one underground. Where are you? Hello? Oh, hello. Hello there. Let me just... What is this? Outdated junk, that's all. Elaine's own little invention. You've been slumbering for years, haven't you? Still want to go at it? Yeah, just stop plotting all this bad stuff. Why are you so obsessed with these paints anyway? Are they really worth you resorting to such despicable actions? Please. I've already told you why we are doing this. As for you, Miss Mimir, if we should meet again, I look forward to your future drawings. You... Well then, I'll take my leave, good ladies. And yes, and you, yes, and you, thinking machine. Let's go, Miss Iris. We have other things to do. Hey, stop right there, purple guy. Purple guy. FNAF question mark. Please wait, you two. There's something wrong with Seymour. Oh no. My apologies, man. Seymour? He might be out of energy. Did he take damage during the battle? Out of energy, so you mean... Oh no. This can't be. Mimir? Are you alright? Seymour, Mr. Jacob? He always intended to trick me by saying all those things like I love your paintings. I can understand your paintings. And even worse, he damaged you this badly. I won't forgive him. I won't. Merit, let's go look for an engineer in the court of Fontaine. They should be able to fix or even improve upon him. We can also help you find more paints along the way. But let's pack things up a bit first. Oh, Paimon hopes your paintings were damaged during the fight. Thank you, lowercase letter A. And you too, Paimon. It's just... what's the point of all my old work? If Seymour can't be cured? If Seymour can't appraise these works like he used to? Artworks that no one understands? Those aren't really artworks, are they? They're just what that person called them. Shambolic doodles. Don't say that. Even the purple guy said that there was something magical and inscrutably disordered about your work. Paimon loves your stuff too. Also, Paimon's wanted to ask us about this since before. What do you mean by everyone in the village not understanding art? Exactly that. No one understands the paintings. Bah, they only don't get it because they don't have your artistic background. So they can't get the, hidden meanings. Well, everything's about context anyway, right? That means you'll need societal knowledge and an understanding of history. What Paimon wants to say is... Can we see the paintings? Sure. You pick a painting up from the ground. Huh. This is... Paimon doesn't really understand its contents either, but it looks really awesome, and this might sound unsuitable, but it sounds like it... But it looks like it might be super valuable right off the bat. It's so beautiful. For example, these details here, they've got that immersive feeling. Don't you think so too? The other Melusines probably don't understand it because... You don't have to force yourself to say something nice, Paimon. I can see right through you. Still, I know you're doing this out of the goodness of your heart, so... Thank you. Sorry. Paimon couldn't tell what you'd painted, but it really is very beautiful. The traveler's still staring at it. Lowercase letter A, let's help pack this stuff up. I can understand it. So that's how it was. I see. You don't need to comfort me with white lies. I'll pull myself together. Don't worry. This painting depicts... Two bears clapping their hands together, a drowned throne, a burning snowfield. Is this a Rorschach test? A drowned throne, let's go for that. Huh? Huh? Now that you mention it. Wait, you really got it? And, what did you think of this painting? It's very beautiful. It's worth savoring. Yes, yes! You really do get it! There's so many things I want to express via my paintings, and I want to make the audience feel something new each time. So I was right then. They are priceless masterpieces. Still, this is the first time someone has understood my paintings. The other villagers think they're very beautiful, but that's all they can tell me. Then, slowly, I began to understand. Even though they don't get my paintings, they were still trying to be nice to me by saying they look beautiful. It's really kind of them, but I don't think that's good. So I was really happy when Mr. Jacob said that he understood what I was trying to convey through my paintings. I thought, finally, someone can see what I want to show. That purple guy is just awful. Right, but none of that matters now. Father told me of many beautiful sights. I feel that the world is a lovely place, and it makes me happy. However, I'm not a good speaker, so I want to make others happy from my paintings. But most Melusines only know how to encourage me by saying that my paintings are beautiful. I like them too, but I still want to have someone around who gets my paintings. That's why Seymour is such an important friend to me. Unlike the others, he pays attention to my paintings and critiques them. It's also why I was so happy when I met Jacob. After I first heard what Jacob had said, I thought to myself, in the future, I should only show my paintings to Seymour. Others don't understand my work, so they only try not to hurt my feelings. But since you and the lowercase letter a can understand them, that means they're not entirely behind comprehension. It means that there are people who can really see the beautiful things I want to show. So, like Seymour, you're now my best friends too. Yay! Well, Paimon is happy about that, but it does feel weird to be compared to a robot dog. Regardless, let's continue cleaning up, shall we? Seriously, these bad guys made a mess of this place. Huh. You help Mamere pick the scattered pieces up. Thank you. Sorry I made you clean up after me again. You know, just like when we met for the first time. It's fine, we're friends after all. Yep. Looks like you're in a good mood again. That's great. Yeah, I feel so happy when I'm with you guys. Just like how I feel when I'm on a roll with my paintings. Still, looking at how you're packing things up, Paimon can't help but think that you Melusines really have short hands. Your hands are even shorter, Paimon. No way, short hands, Mamere. Yes, they are. Baby hands, Paimon. Alright. Paimon takes it back, but really, don't those hands make painting inconvenient? Your canvas does sit on a high stand. It's alright, since my hands aren't short at all. But speaking of painting, I really am sorry that I won't be able to paint for you at the moment. I just can't leave Seymour like this. I must fix him first. He's my best friend after all. Sorry, Paimon, but I'll paint one for you. I'll paint for you once. I'll paint for you once Seymour's all fixed up. Right, let's go to Court of Fontaine together and seek out a reliable engineer to help us. An engineer? No, that's not it. I want to fix Seymour myself. Huh? Wait, you know how to fix Clockwork Mecha too? Strange that you would even ask, Paimon. Of course not. Huh? Eh? But how are you gonna fix him then? Father said that he's seen a lot of machines, both intact and dismantled, so he can teach me how to fix Seymour. Father? You've mentioned this father a few times previously. What's he like? A master Melusine engineer with a long mustache? A Melusine with a wrench? Huh? Did Paimon say something bad? Why'd you stop talking? Oh? Yes, I see. Here we go again. Wait a moment. Who are you talking to? Are the ones I have at home not enough? Then... Hey, Mamere, hello? Yes, I'll try. Thanks. So, lowercase letter A, Paimon. Whoa, wait, you're talking to us again. Father has told me how to cure Seymour. We just need to collect enough components and... Come on, don't worry. I'll paint for you once Seymour is all fixed up. No, we're not worried about the painting. Who were you talking to just now? Father, of course. And who's that? Father is... Father? Wait, can the two of you not hear Father's voice? The voice you say? Oh yeah, of course we did. Has Seymour's breakdown hit her too hard or something? Anyways, let's just go along with this for now. We can comfort her later. We heard it too, but we don't know anything about Clockwork Mecha, so what should we do exactly? Right, so we'll just need some components. Sure, but what kind? This is what I'm talking about. Pretty, isn't it? Ooh, shiny. This is a scrap mechanical part? Are they really scrap though? They're so shiny and pretty. Sorry. Sorry, just that's the exact way I describe things. Whoa, shiny. They're so shiny and pretty, and they're everywhere here. Everyone in the village really likes them, and so they all have some. When we help each other out, we give the other components as tokens of gratitude, and Shana likes them more than most, so she often exchanges a lot of nice things for them. Oh, but she doesn't seem to be in the village. So they're currently specific to Marussia village? Also, I will be right back. My throat is like dying. I need water break. Wee. Wee. Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. I think this is partially why I don't really like doing big, long, unvoiced quests, because it does strain out my voice a lot when I do these, especially when I'm sleep deprived. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. But I'll go for a little bit longer. We'll see how far you can go. I don't want to go like too far to the point where it like just breaks my voice, but it's like 7-ish p.m. right now. Maybe like an hour or two more, and then I'll go make dinner and then pass out. All right. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Currency? Oh, I get it. Like Mora. Well, I guess you can say that. Even if Jacob were to give me a lot of compliments in exchange for my paintings, I wouldn't accept. Unless it would help me fix Seymour. Alright, sure. I'm not gonna do like Paimon's high voice anymore, because I think that just actively kills my voice when I try to do that. Alright, sure. We just need to collect components, right? We'll help. No way. They're like Mora, you know? Getting parts for me would be like me asking you to, earn Mora for me. That sounds like something a villain would do. It's fine. I'm used to it. But we can fix up Seymour. We can fix Seymour up faster this way. I'm used to it. Okay. Thank you. You're nice people. Was that just the... That was like the Aranara sound, but it's also like the Animal Crossing sound. I'll also go hunt them down myself. I really can't ask you to find them for me while I just sit around doing nothing. Okay. Oh. Actually, that's a... Huh. Cool. That's actually a pretty convenient place to cut that off then, actually. Act 1 and Act 2. I didn't realize there was like 2 separate acts for them. Okay. Yeah, I guess we... I guess we leave that off there for now then. That was weirdly convenient. That's like perfect cutoff point. What is this? Oh, we've been here. I do want to grab the teleport waypoints around here though. I'm going the wrong way. I'm gonna be going over here. I need to grab the teleport waypoint over this way that I kind of forgot to grab. Yoink that. I guess there will be like a part 2 to this. I don't know. That's the fun thing. I can either do part 2 of the Archon quest, or I can do Act 2 of the Archon quest, or Act 2 of the Melusia, or the what are they called? I keep forgetting what they're called. But like Act 2 of like this thing quest. I don't know how many acts there are for like this little world quest, but it's a fun little world quest. It's probably quite long. I wonder how long it is compared to like the R&R questline. Da, 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 da. Oh, pretty. Wait, there's a... That's on the surface, isn't it? I am dumb. Okay, I still want to go this way anyways, because there's probably like treasure hidden here. Oh? Wait, what? Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Why can't I go in? Okay. It's the same as like the head of the place. A lonely place. Why is it called a lonely place? Because the house? The house is kind of lonely. Alright. Let me go back this way then. I'll go the opposite way around. in the warm place and see if I can end up through that area. Head up. No. Head. Yeah, we want to be heading up, I guess. There's somewhere here to head into. Maybe? I think that might be like a weird hidden path thing. No, there's something up there, maybe? Maybe we just have to climb high enough? Disgusted, slimy cheesecake destroys Darman Studio. Hello, slimy cheesecake. How you doing? I have no idea what you mean by that. Okay. Is there another pathway from this point that leads to the other spot? Because I was just in here. Is there like a secret tunnel? Maybe like really high up? Not seeing anything. Huh. I don't know what you're talking about. I hope you're having a lovely day though. Okay, I seem to be lost. I am completely and utterly lost. Okay then. How did I get here initially? Has the way back been sealed off or something? I swear I went like straight up, right? Where's the path? How did I get here? Huh? I'm so confused. Get out here. I don't know. There's secrets everywhere. How did I get into this? Oh, that goes towards the... Okay. So of course I can't go towards that. I must have got in some other way. So I guess at some point during the quest line you unlock the way to you unlock the ability to go like through that way and then out the mouth or something. There's something hidden in there, I'm sure. Very odd. There's like a current flow going out that way and a current flow going out that way at the same time. So there's something in the middle that's pushing stuff out, maybe. And that's like... I feel like this is some sort of heart. I feel like this is like the heart of LNS. A very warm place, huh? What am I? Hold on, if I just look at what I'm... Nope, that didn't work. I was trying to look at what I called the stream, but that's... I put it in the thumbnail on the stream. Oh no. What are they called? I don't know what the creatures are called. I forgot. I forgot what the cute little things are called. Melanie something. All right. Is there anything else I want to do? I kind of want to poke that just to see what it is. But I also kind of don't in case it's long. Alright. I will just TP to here. Because I think I strained out my voice enough for today. And I'm also heavily sleep deprived. I don't know if I'm going to make food or just... I don't know if I'm going to make food or just like straight up pass out after this. Ooh, achievement. Shiny. Oh, 60 chests? I've unlocked 60 chests? Wow. Alright. Let me swap over to Big Apollo, turn the music on, turn off Genshin sound just so I'm not confused anymore. Alright. I'm kind of surprised that me drinking water doesn't like show up audio-wise. It's kind of impressive how I've set that up, I guess. Maybe it picks up every now and then. That's so weird. I think it picked up the sound of me putting the glass down. I don't know how mics work. I don't know how like my noise canceling settings I've set up on OBS actually work. Alright. Since I'm in a sleep deprived state, I can probably figure out how to make this super short and concise because I've wanted to change this ending bit for a million bajillion years, but I can never figure it out because I really like routine. And I really like saying the same exact thing every single time, but changing it up ever so slightly. I have a theory about why that is. I don't want to share that theory because it does involve certain things like ADHD and such, but all right. Let me see. I need to think of a way to make it like soup. I could just go for something entirely different. I kind of want to go for something entirely different, but I might mess it up. And I'm scared, even though I'm sleep deprived and I have like that anxiety like halved right now, I'm still like terrified of messing up this ending bit because I like my ending bit. I like how genuine it is. I like that it's all feely and all that, but okay. How do I do this? How do I do this? How do I do this? I'm terrible. I'm good at improv on the spot a lot of the time, but when I put like pressure on it, that's when it gets like really weird and really hard, and I don't know what I'm doing with that. Okay. Do I want to change this at all? Maybe I prepare a script one day, but then that feels disingenuous, you know? But it's also disingenuous if I just like keep saying the same exact thing every single time. So I don't know. Meh. All right. If you've ever, as a viewer or as maybe someone who's viewed me for like 5 milliseconds or someone who's watched me through this entire time, if you've ever felt anything from anything I've ever done, a feeling, a moment of happiness, a brief reprise. Is that the right word? Reprise? Reprieve? Reprieve. Yeah. Any of that from anything I've ever done, and if it like enjoyed anything I've ever did, yada yada. And I really, really, really do appreciate that. And I really, really do appreciate you. Because I I need to stop bringing up Kale for like in this ending section, but it's just perfect. I don't know like a better metaphor. I'm very Kale-like in that I've had, well, not just one person that I've looked up to a lot that has helped me a lot, but a lot of people. And I've always wanted to be like them. I've always had a lot of, well, I've had a lot of quote unquote ambers in my life to to inspire me to be like them. And I've always wanted to give back in some way. I've always wanted to be the Amber to someone rather than just be a Kale my entire life. And this is me attempting that. This is me trying to give back as much as I've been giving. This is me trying to help as much as I've been helped. So if I could be that for any of you, then I really, really do appreciate that. And I will always, always, always thank you for that. And I'll always thank you if you had any hand in helping me with that. You know, it's still as long as it usually is, but I need to figure out how to condense it. I'm trying to condense it more and more without losing its value. I think I'm keeping the value, but I don't know how much more I can squish it. Because I know a lot of VTubers have and streamers have the shortest little ending bit, but it still feels genuine. It still feels right. I don't know how to do that. I need to work on that. Because my ending is just so long. I don't think anyone really wants to sit through this. All right. No matter what country you're from, no matter what planet you're on, no matter what time it is for you, no matter what multiverse you're in, I hope you have an absolutely wonderful rest of your day and an even more wonderful tomorrow. Thank you for watching us live if you're watching us live right now, and thank you for watching the VOD if you're watching the VOD, because I really do appreciate VOD viewers. I've been Apollo Apollyon, and my outro is good morning. So, good morning, and... Hold on. I want to check something. 67% of you. 67% of people voted that I am going to pass out on stream. 12% of people said no, but I'll zone out super hard, which I don't know if that happened or not, but maybe. And 20% of you actually believed in me. 20% of you believed in the option of, nah, I have mad willpower. I appreciate the 20% of you that believed in me. The 20% of you were right. I managed to stay awake. Anyways, good morning, and bye-bye. So we're going back to the whole Teyvat toilet discussion for just a minute, cause I came to a very quick realization just now. You know how Fontaine in that one region, Fontaine, I think it's the fountain or something. It's all the flowing water of Teyvat comes here. It collects in this specific fountain and stuff Is that where all the piss goes? If Teyvat has toilets, that has to be where all the sewage and stuff goes. That fountain has got to be gross. That place stinks. It smells disgusting there. that entire fountain just reeks of piss. Perfect.